Devil football on your FM dial. 15 years we've been worth your while. With these triumphs cheer, our pride breaks through on Red Devil Radio. Oh. 927 HD2. Fyffe Red Devil football, a force to be reckoned in our hearts and souls. Forever beckoned with Fun 92 stepping. Our story's been told, 15 years strong. As champions unfold.
The following is a copyrighted feature of the Fun Media Group in conjunction with the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
We are the radio home of the 7-time state champion Fyffe Red Devils. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now from the FTC Farmers Telecommunication Cooperative Broadcast Booth. It's the Red Devil Preview on Fun 92.7. Brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Welcome back to Paul Benefield Stadium on the campus of Fyffe High School for tonight's regional opener to the 2025 campaign between the visiting Collinsivlle Panthers and your homestanding Fyffe Red Devils. Blackout night here at Fyffe High School, and boy, oh boy, does the field look absolutely great with the fresh coat of paint on here. I'm told they were up here until 1:30 in the morning making sure that this paint was absolutely finished and precise the way that they wanted it for this region opener tonight. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears and Jeremy Johnson inside the FTC broadcast booth. We're joined upstairs by our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Mr. Bryce Tutherow, also going to be known from henceforth as Bryce T. We welcome you to the broadcast this evening as we get set for Class 3A Region 8 action between Fyffe and Collinsivlle. And gentlemen, let's get the talk started early here. This is a brand new season in essence. Both coaches a little bit old school, Greg, in the approach that, yeah, the non-region stuff, you want to win every game you play, but when you get here, this is where playoff positioning is determined. So they kind of feel like this is where the season truly begins here the week after Labor Day.
And I think most people feel that way, too. I mean, this is the one that, not only, like you say, you're playing for playoff spots, but you're playing for position. You definitely want to get that home game, playing the fourth seed from somebody else. And this is where it all starts tonight.
Jeremy, Fyffe has been pretty darn successful over the last decade plus in home openers. You've got to go, or in region openers rather, you've got to go all the way back to 2015, that loss to Cleveland in their first region game of the season, 21-14. We've talked about the circumstances before surrounding that ball game. Since then, they've reeled off 9 straight. They're looking for their 10th straight region opening win.
Yeah, and, another big regional game, yes, but another game against a quality opponent. Collinsivlle started off really well. Looking forward to it.
This team was ranked number 11 in the preseason rankings in Class 3A. Now, that means, obviously, they were just outside getting that recognition inside the top 10. Greg, 1 week for them in the season. Technically, they've only played one game coming into this matchup tonight. They have cracked that top 10 at number 10. You went to that ball game last week. Some folks feel like this could be Collinsville's best team they've had since 2019. I don't know how good of a measuring stick you have when last week you end up beating up on Cedar Bluff 53-6.
Yeah, it was a real dominating performance. I'm not sure how much Cedar Bluff was into the game, which kind of surprised me. But I will tell you this, that McAteer is a threat on that offensive side of the ball. Whether he's using his arm or using those legs, he's a real deal.
A man with a bit of unique experience in the booth with us here this evening who has seen most of these guys we're talking about for Collinsivlle. We look at boys like Gavin Lang and, of course, that quarterback and Mason McAteer, Jeremiah Killian, who's a junior linebacker for Coach Ernie Willingham, Bryce Tutherow. You played against most of these guys. That's the one thing about Collinsville is they've got most of their experience from the last 2 to 3, 4 years all on the field tonight, which is what leads them to believe that they might have one of their best teams since that 2019 season. You tell me your experience playing in these guys like a McAteer, Gavin Lang. You tell me your experience.
McAteer's definitely – he's the real deal. He can run around, throw it. I was a DB, and he was a threat. I had to make sure, I was watching him. And, he got a couple on me. I think he got one good one at least on me last year. And he can run the ball. He's not afraid to put his shoulder down and run it on somebody. And last year, they kind of shocked us a little bit at the beginning. They were driving on us and stuff. And they're just a team that shocked you, I feel like, especially this year. It's the same team. They had a whole year of experience, and they came back.
Well, that's not something that Collinsville is necessarily unaccustomed to, JJ. This team in Collinsville, especially in their tenure under Coach Willingham, has found early success somehow, some way in this game against Fyffe, almost as if they have found a chink in the armor that they try to expose early. Of course, Fyffe has been known to settle into those games fairly quickly, but at least through the first half of some of these games here in the last 5 to 6 years, it's been fairly close.
Yeah, well, and, the other thing is obviously, Coach Benefield does a great job making adjustments to whatever they're doing. But the other thing it always factors in with a Fyffe team is the physicality and how would you put it? Just the force in which Fyffe and that's their game plan. Wear people down, and I think we've seen that over the years. I've seen it over many years before I ever came up in the booth with you guys.
Right.
Is hey, teams start out well, stop that Fyffe running attack. But it just wears on you, and then you start seeing things let up. And the third quarters for teams have been brutal.
Yep.
For Fyffe, whatever I've said it before the booth. Whatever the coach said at halftime, he doesn't need to say that again because we've seen almost like complete changes in teams coming out into the third quarter.
Right. Well, that begs the question as we flip the page here. That third quarter last week, after Bryce kind of somewhat got an earful from Coach Benefield, I think it was. Kind of toned down a bit comparatively, especially now knowing that Coach and Bryce had a pre-game chat with one another, just chatting it up. Coach was not happy, Greg, about that first-half defensive performance last week. Well, how does the defense respond? Pitching a 31-0 shutout in the second half. Now, granted, there was some bending there. Pisgah was allowed to drive. They shot themselves in their own foot a little bit with some penalties. However, pitching a shutout, especially 31 points offensively for your team, that's no small feat.
No, you did it against a very good Pisgah offense, too. The players didn't change at halftime, so, Fyffe made the adjustments. Like you said, Pisgah shot themselves on the foot a little bit, but they looked pretty comfortable putting up those 28 points in the first half, and it looked a lot better watching defense throw up that goose egg in the second half.
Bryce, before we take the break, I want your take on what that halftime might have been like. I know you weren't in the locker room. Coach has we'll hear from him a little bit later on, but he and I got to talking about it a little bit off mic, and he said it was not like what some folks might think, that it wasn't getting in there and chewing up one side and down the other, peeling paint off the walls kind of thing. Take us inside the locker room in those moments. What is that like for a player wearing the Fyffe helmet?
It's more of like, whenever you walk in that locker room and everybody's just, not their heads down, but in their mind they're thinking, wow, we're letting up 28 points right now. Like, well, what's kind of happening? And you just kind of get together and you just talk to each other in halftime and realize, look, we got to step up.
Yeah.
We got people out here watching us, and we're out here giving up 28 points. And that feeling is just of letting other people down is so bad, letting your teammates down. And the coach is trying to help, staying calm, like always, the assistant coaches on defense coordinators. Well, that helps a lot.
I want to ask, too, in those moments, we talked about 2 weeks ago with Maplesville, all the credit in the world of what they did against Fyffe. Is it somewhat of a situation where you still have to tip your hat to Pisgah and their ability, especially on offense, to move the football, especially through the air? Or do you feel like and I want you to be honest, or do you feel like that was more of our defense letting up and not playing to their full capacity yet?
I think it was our defense not playing to full capacity, honestly. They're all fresh guys out there. They didn't play last year. That's all people moving up. So they're still figuring it out, and I hope they figured it out last Friday against Pisgah after halftime. It seems like they had it figured out, knew what they were doing, came together, started helping each other, playing as a team, unified. Right. So,
all right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to take a look at our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard, give you the updates on games happening throughout the Fun Media Group listening area tonight, especially some games that you might be interested in keeping up with. A little bit later on, we're going to break down the Collinsivlle Panthers. We will not hear from head football coach Ernie Willingham, as almost as per usual on a yearly basis around here, but he's always busy focused on his team and getting those new chrome helmets polished up for this one tonight. Yes, you heard me correctly. We'll talk more about the attire a little bit later on. We'll also hear from head football coach Paul Benefield and break down the Fyffe Red Devils as we prepare for region opening action here at Paul Benefield Stadium. The Fyffe Red Devils and the Collinsivlle Panthers. We'll continue with the preview show brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
50 words to describe 50 taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's taterific.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Need a car but have no credit, bad credit, or no down payment? No problem at Ace Auto Sales. Hi, I'm Ace.
Hi, this is Maverick with Maverick Towing.
And we understand life happens. That's why we offer hassle-free financing, a layaway program, and fast approvals to get you on the road in about 30 minutes. Every car now comes with a warranty for added peace of mind. We're family-owned, conveniently located on Highway 75 in Fyffe, proudly serving our community for over a decade. Browse our inventory today at aceautosalesonline.com.
Looking to clear land, prep a site, or lay the groundwork for your next big project? Collins Constructors brings the muscle, the machines, and the mindset to get it done right. From excavation and grading to forestry, mulching, and underground utilities, we dig deep so you don't have to. Whether it's small residential jobs to large-scale commercial projects, when you're ready to break ground, don't just hire anyone. Visit collinsconstructors.com or call 256-440-0386. Collins Constructors, proudly built on faith. Dig deep. Build better.
The right logo makes you memorable, the right website makes you credible, and the right marketing makes you profitable. Let Navexa Marketing and Design help bring your vision to life. From stunning website design and eye-catching logos to powerful social media marketing and custom graphic design, we help your business stand out. Call us at 256-440-1145 or follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And visit us online at navexamarketing.com. Navexa Marketing and Design, driven by data, defined by design.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC. A full-service label manufacturer, we offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We're open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit WatkinsHeatingandCoolingLLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. Alabama license number 21097.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
We continue from Paul Benefield Stadium, counting down until kickoff of the Class 3A Region 8 opener between the Fyffe Red Devils, homestanding tonight, and the shiny new chrome dome-topped Collinsivlle Panthers. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, alongside our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Mr. Bryce Tutherow. By the way, when I say that, it is not a shot across the bow at making fun. It just truly is what it is. We were shocked. We had a visitor in the booth even going, are they wearing chrome helmets? Am I imagining? Oh, my gosh, they really are. Listen, I'm good with a sleek look. It's just different for a Collinsivlle Panthers team, JJ, who I've always looked at, and I'm kind of like, yeah, they're a little bit of a traditionalist here. They've never done anything too fancy, especially for Coach Willingham being a bit of an old school guy like he is. This is a little bit new school here.
Well, you got to appeal to the kids nowadays, right? Or so they say. Change it up every once in a while. I mean, Fyffe does a good job with color combos. Used to, you had, how many sets of uniforms did you have, Greg?
We had a home jersey and a road jersey, and that was it.
One helmet, right?
One helmet.
One helmet, one pair of pants, one pair of socks if you were lucky.
Yeah.
Now, Bryce, you guys had how many jerseys? I don't even have 3. For some reason, your mic is off. There you go. Go ahead and talk to me now.
3 jerseys, 3 pants. We still have one helmet, though.
You only had the one helmet.
And we got about 4 different pairs of socks, 4 or 5 different pairs of socks.
Wow. All right, let's get into our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard presented by Rainsville Auto Glass. Folks, you need to know something about Rainsville Glass. They're not Rainsville Auto Glass anymore. They are Rainsville Glass LLC because they want you to know that they are far more than just auto glass. They will take care of your home needs, your business needs, whether it's a new front door, a new front window. Maybe it's something at your home, such as myself. I had an issue a few years ago where I had a branch come through my bedroom window. Wasn't too terribly fun having to deal with that, but nevertheless, Rainsville Glass LLC will handle all of your needs. It's Rainsville Glass LLC bringing you our scoreboard, in-game scoreboard. I'm going to give the rookie the shot. I know Greg had to step away and he passed the pad to you. I'm going to give the rookie a shot at this.
Yeah.
Rookie, you think you can read this left to right? They taught you to read in school, right? Left to right. And just read it. This is not verses, by the way. This is at. Somebody messed that up. But it's Arab at Sardis. That's the first one I got you started. Now, you can hold the pad. It's okay. All right, so tell the fine folks about our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard.
You want me to name all of them?
Name them. Who's Austin at Sparkman.
All righty. Buckhorn at Gadsden City. Cold Springs at Susan Moore. Collinsville at Fyffe. Columbia at Muscle Shoals. Coleman at Athens. DAR at Madison Academy. Decatur Heritage at Lexington, Danville at Deschler, Douglas at Hayden, Fairview at West Point. Oh, almost messed up there. Florence at Albertville, Geraldine at Asbury, Glencoe at J.B. Pennington, Gunnersville at Brewer, Hazel Green at May Jemison, Huntsville at Grissom, James Clemens at Bob Jones, Jasper at Decatur, Lee at Southside, Madison Academy at North Jackson, North Sam Mountain at Sandrock, Priceville at Ardmore, Randolph at Plainview, Scottsboro at Boaz, Section at Pisgah, St. John Paul at Westminster Christian, Sylvania at Holly Pond, Tanner at Winston County, Valley Head at Galesville, West End at Falkville, West Limestone at West Morgan, Wattsburg Christian at Brindley Mountain, and Woodville at Ider.
All right. Very well done. That is our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard, and we'll be following all of those games. You can keep up with them as well on fun927.com just by clicking high school football scores. You can see the most accurate and up-to-date scores quarter by quarter as we go throughout tonight's action in Class 3A Region 8 action. Coming up, we're going to dive deep, if we can, into the Collinsivlle Panthers. Tell you what little bit we know. They've only had one game on the docket, as we mentioned a moment ago, a thrashing of Cedar Bluff. 53-6 to open the season. Of course, Fyffe made things right, especially in the second half last week, and a monster win over Pisgah. But it's a different animal tonight as region play does begin for both of these squads here at Paul Benefield Stadium. We'll be back to bring you all of the action, plus get into the Collinsivlle Panthers and Coach Ernie Willingham right after this. You're listening to the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle Red Devil Radio preview show right here on Fun Radio.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
When it's time to celebrate that special person or team, call the professionals at North Alabama Trophies. Deborah Crawford and her staff offer a wide variety of plaques and trophies in different sizes and designs. And don't forget, North Alabama Trophies is more than just plaques and trophies, designing magnets, sports uniforms, t-shirts, custom sweatshirts, and children's clothing, and offers embroidery for hats, shirts, and more. 759 Main Street East in Rainsville. Call 256-638-8572. North Alabama Trophies.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Do you need a place to save? Just start now. Get along for that first house. Caught in the storms of life or just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Come see Brandon and Cherie Raines at Fyffe Pharmacy, your independently owned Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and over-the-counter needs. Brandon and Cherie grew up in Fyffe and have served the community for many years. Local people who know and care about you. Fyffe Pharmacy is open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. till noon, and closed on Sundays. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Realtors you can trust. Realtors that are thankful for you. That's South State Realty. South State Realty can walk buyers through the process, help them get pre-approved, and find their dream home. Let South State Realty do a comparative home analysis to find just the right time to sell. Make your buying or selling process stress-free. Call Ashley, Tina, and the team at South State Realty at 256-638-SOLD. That's 256-638-7653. View homes at southstaterealty.com.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
We continue high atop inside the FTC broadcast booth. Paul Benefield Stadium, the site of tonight's Class 3A Region 8 opener between your homestanding Fyffe Red Devils and the Collinsivlle Panthers. I'm Adam Ward, continuing the conversation with Jeremy Johnson, otherwise known as JJ, throughout the evening, and Bryce Tutherow, also known as Bryce T now. So you got JJ and Bryce T, and one-liner. I don't know what I am, but I may not want to know the name you guys have for me behind my back, but that's okay.
Well.
Bryce, if you don't want to tell anybody, you can just keep that mic down low. It's okay. Let's get into the Collinsivlle Panthers tonight. Let you know, as we mentioned before, this was an 11th-ranked team in the 2025 ASWA preseason 3A rankings. Last season, they finished the season 11-4, 4-3 in region play. a slight bit disappointing for them in a game or two that they felt like they really probably should have performed better and pulled out a win, but still a playoff team nonetheless. This is the 66th meeting all-time between these two squads. Fyffe won this game last year 42-10, a game in which, as I've mentioned already, Bryce was a member of that game. Collinsivlle 1-0 on the season after drubbing Cedar Bluff 53-6 in that season opener last week. But, Bryce, I'll turn to you and ask you sort of the same question that I kind of started the broadcast with Greg. Can you really know anything about Collinsivlle yet? With all due respect to Cedar Bluff, how much can you really know if you're Coach Willingham about your program after one game like that?
I mean, we've had a few, or I played in a few like that, and it's you can't really tell if you know what you need to improve on and what you don't. No offense to Cedar Bluff, I'm not calling them out or anything, but you don't know what you need to improve on or what you don't need to, kind of get out of your offense or something. It's just kind of a game. You take the win and move on next week and try to, see what you need to work on playing a good opponent like Fyffe.
Well, it'll certainly be a tough task this evening, Jeremy, but the good news for Collinsivlle, in spite of them being young, they do return 6 starters offensively, including Gavin Lang, Kyler Bean, and, of course, the quarterback, also known as grandson to head football coach Ernie Willingham, Mason McAteer. Defensively, they've got 7 returning, including linebacker Jeremiah Killian and linebacker Noah Johnson, 2 guys there in the middle of that defense that'll really be I'm sure a point of interest for Coach Benefield's front 7 there on the offensive side of the football.
Yeah, absolutely. And experience matters.
Yeah.
It really does matter. A lot of experience on the defensive side. Looking at 7 starters returning, and especially your 2 linebackers, that's big for Collinsivlle. Your skill players, we all know that offensive line makes a lot of things go, but when you got your skill players, that's not a bad deal either.
Yeah.
And especially with McAteer at quarterback.
Bryce, taking the hint that obviously Collinsville's got the experience factor over Fyffe to a somewhat large degree. There are some guys like a Noah Gwynn, like a Ryder Gibson who have been in these games. Bryson Green started being counted on last year as well, and so far as we look at it, by our tabulations, he's the second leading tackler on this team behind a guy like Ryder Gibson. I think you called Bryson, by the way, an ankle biter last week.
I did. That's what he is. That's what you want, though.
That's what he's done. But Collinsivlle sort of does hold that experience factor. How much do you weigh on that, and how much, if you're Collinsivlle, do you feel like you can really lean on that to help you in this game tonight, knowing that, yeah, you probably have the more experience, but it's still Fyffe across the way?
Experience matters a lot. You get to know your system better, and if you're playing with the same people, you have chemistry. The chemistry matters a lot in your team. And, whenever you start getting tired and you have experience, it's like, I'm not going to get tired, basically. The experience, you mature.
Sure.
And you start maturing more and more every game, every week, every year. And then once you get tired, you're like, nah, I've got more in me. And you keep going. And if you're new, you get tired, and you may not give up, but Fyffe don't. So it's kind of a 50-50, depending on how Collinsivlle wants to use it.
Yeah. JJ, I think you had a point you wanted to make there.
Yeah, in addition to listen, we hadn't talked about this. Maybe we did last year. We haven't up till this point, but it's what I've heard mentioned as the Fyffe factor.
Yeah,
it's like you're playing Fyffe, right? And we've seen it. I've seen it. Kids are beat before the football is ever kicked off.
Right.
And now I'm not going to say that's the case for Collinsivlle, but it's in their heads, especially if they have played Fyffe before, so they know what to expect.
Right.
But that still matters. It still matters on this mountain and in DeKalb County and North Alabama at least.
Right.
You're playing Fyffe. You know what you're going to get. It's going to be physical. You're going to get punched in the mouth. How are you going to respond to it? Are you going to rise, or are you going to just fold up like we've seen, no offense to anybody, like we've seen other teams do in the past.
That's what I was saying. It's been how they use it.
Well, I think to kind of coalesce with both of your points here, we talk about those guys that are returning at sort of the skill positions, even defensively, but when you take a look up front, talking about owning a bit of an advantage there, I believe whether size, I'm not talking size factor here, I believe even Collinsivlle has a little bit of a size factor on Fyffe as far as that's concerned. But Collinsivlle only has one offensive lineman starting from last season's team returning this season. Now, that doesn't mean that there wasn't guys that didn't see action last year. That's just starting experience Bryce, you've got a couple of guys out here for Fyffe in Weston Evans and Jay Carter-Lyles that are out there. Even, I believe, Noah Gwynn has seen some action on that offensive front. You've got at least 3 guys here starting for Fyffe versus 1 for Collinsivlle. So up front, maybe that you're balancing out the factors there of at least the experience goes in Fyffe's favor on the offensive line.
Yes, it definitely does. And I do got to say our defensive linemen on our defense, I think most of them have had experience.
Sure.
I think especially they got subbed in a lot last year. So, I mean, good luck to Collinsville. Since they're fresh and our guys have had a lot of experience, I don't know if they have. They might have got subbed in a lot. But on our offensive side, I would definitely say we got more experience than Collinsville. I mean, most of our guys started, and if they didn't start, they definitely, gave Tucker Wilkes and them a break whenever they've been playing both sides of the ball and need to come out for just a play or two.
Let's highlight Coach Ernie Willingham for a moment. And in spite of the fact that we did not we haven't really had ever a chance to talk with him. He's an old school coach. He's a very good man. I'll tell you that right now. Very good man. In his 3rd stint with the Collinsville program after experiencing some health issues, he got those taken care of. He's in his 17th season at Collinsville, where he is 106-71. He's in his 24th season overall as a head football coach. He's 157-101. And while we didn't get a chance to talk to him, had we been, it would have been presented to you by Southern Ceramic Solutions, where our friends bring you Coach's Chat. Protect and elevate your vehicle at Southern Ceramic Solutions. In spite of not getting to chat with Coach, we kind of feel like he's been around the block enough. But, a lot of folks, JJ, want to call Coach Paul Benefield of Fyffe sort of the dean of DeKalb County. If you had to pick an assistant principal or an assistant dean, I think Coach Willingham would be right up there for that spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and 3rd stint, I've always thought it's cool. A coach leaves a program for whatever reason. Maybe you've seen it all over, taking another job, but to come back. And, I think if you think about it, Collinsville dropped off after he left, after having a really good team, in 2019. And it's like it was immediately when he came back, they maybe not winning like they did, but they were immediately better. And that's credit to coaching and leadership and experience. And they've got a good one down there at Collinsville for sure.
Yeah, I definitely do got to say, I definitely seen a difference whenever he left. And the other team, it was like I guess you could say morale of the team, I guess, just kind of, or something went down.
Yeah.
And then whenever he came back, it was like, it's a different team you're playing against every week. Like, it's a whole different team that next year.
Yeah, and and that always matters, the tone that's set. And so, I was excited when I heard he was going to be back on the sideline for Collinsville because I knew what that meant. Because 2019, that semifinal round with Fyffe and Collinsville, that was the de facto state championship game because that's how good that Collinsville team was. That's how good that team was under Ernie Willingham.
100th year of football at Collinsville and made it to the semifinals. And I even said it at that point, the very next week in the state championship game, that probably the state championship game was actually played the week before. Especially the way that game went, that championship. Now, granted, Coach Benefield let me know he disagreed with that because had Collinsville played in that championship game, it could have been a lot different because their style of play is different from Fyffe's.
Agreed.
But nonetheless, as far as looking at a score standpoint, toughness, competitiveness throughout the entire ball game, I still stand by my words. I still stand by what I said. I wanted to ask you one thing before we take the break. I had to step off for just a quick second. I came back, heard you guys talking about a tone getting set by a head football coach. Bryce, take me through that. Coach Willingham, Coach Benefield, they're cut from the same cloth. Take me through a coach setting a tone for a football team, especially when you have an old-school coach that doesn't do a lot of kowtowing to the things of the world today. What is that like for you guys as players when a coach like that, old-school variety, will set a tone? What's that tone like, and what's it like for the players?
Whenever I was playing, I absolutely loved it. It was, no showboating, play as a team. It's not a one-man sport out there. And then the tone before you even stepped foot on the field, it was like, go out there and do your job. It's not like one person's out there doing it. Go out there and do your job. We're counting on you. Like, everybody's counting on you to do your job. And then it's just like, the other team looks at you, and if you have that tone about you, I guess you could say, it's like, you can feel it. You can feel another team if they got that tone about them just walking around out there. So having it is definitely an advantage.
Well, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll welcome Greg Mears back into the pregame show just in time to chat Fyffe football and get these two gentlemen rolling up here, the two Fyffe football alums, if you will, in Bryce and Greg. We continue with our preview show brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic R-N-D-I-O. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburned Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email Marla at voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
Looking for a career that pays? Northeast Alabama Community College has the training you need with their brand new Workforce Development Skills Training Center and 15 career tech programs, including welding, industrial electronics, and machine tool technology. You'll get the hands-on skills to land a great job fast. Day, night, and online classes fit your schedule, and certificate programs help you start earning sooner. Learn more and begin your future at nacc.edu.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer cool sculpting, body scrubs, a salon studio with scalp treatments, a customized nutrition program, and weight loss. We customize and personalize your wellness journey. Call us today at Pennies from Heaven Spa, where you come to get away at 256-638-9772 or 256-638-9SPA. The staff at Pennies from Heaven Spa wants to wish everyone a great season and go Big Red.
Petals Flower Shop is proud to support Big Red and is owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. Jennifer takes the time to understand her clients' needs, making every interaction personal and thoughtful. Petals Flower Shop offers a wide selection of beautiful, fresh, and soaked flowers. Daily deliveries available for funerals, weddings, or any special occasion. Call 256-623-2763. Like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook or stop by their new location at 2236 Main Street, Shiloh in Rainsville, right beside W.T. Wilson Funeral Home. Petals Flower Shop, thoughtfully arranged, beautifully delivered.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Oh, the conversation behind the scenes. Welcome back to Paul Benefield Stadium, the FTC broadcast booth inside the Ken Gann Memorial Press Box here at Paul Benefield Stadium. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, and our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Mr. Bryce Tutherow. Let's get on with the conversation that matters tonight, gentlemen, and that is Fyffe football, specifically Coach Benefield and his Fyffe Red Devils. I want to start this segment by mentioning something that I did fail, admittedly, to mention at the end of the ball game last week, because everything got a little chaotic with our pregame show with all the recognitions that went down between the Pee Wees and honoring of Harold Bolden. I failed at this front, but I should have got it right after the game. Coach Paul Benefield, with that win, that 60-28 victory last week over the Pisgah Eagles, tied the now retired Terry Curtis of UMS Wright for second place in wins all-time among coaches, that total sitting at 361. Bryce, he's your coach. A win tonight over Collinsivlle, remember Terry Curtis is retired, would move him to 362 and take sole possession of second place behind Danny Horn of Central Clay, who is also 1-1 on the season. That's a huge accomplishment at this point to even be able to move up the board, let alone still right there be within striking distance of taking over that number one spot.
Yeah, I mean, he might not say it, but definitely if he gets it, he's going to be happy on the inside. He might not show it or say it, but underneath he's going to be happy, and the team, it feels good whenever you do something like that, it's history, basically. Do
that for your coach.
Yeah,
you were a part of Win 350.
Yeah, and it's just something special about it. It's like, we done that with coach. It's just a moment you get to enjoy and be like, we done that, basically.
And if I'm not mistaken, you were also on the sidelines for the 300th win, right?
Yeah,
I think you were in a little different capacity.
I wasn't really playing. I was just dressing out. But,
yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought he was the water boy at that point. I thought it was further back, didn't I?
I may have been.
Hey, well, when you start playing 14 and 15 games a year there for a minute, those numbers will start adding up quick. But a big congratulations to Coach Paul Benefield on the opportunity of claiming a tie, at least for the moment, of second place with Terry Curtis. A win tonight, as I mentioned, gives him sole possession of second place. But Bryce, back to you for a moment. You and I both know while that's good and it feels like as a player, I know that means something for you to be able to do that for your coach. At the end of the day, Coach Benefield is a coach that says it's not about him. He says he doesn't care about any of it. He doesn't want his pride to be shown in that way, because his pride, he feels, is in his players, is in guys like yourself and men that have come through this program. He wants that number to be reflective of the efforts that you guys have put in. Talk about the effort of this Fyffe squad that you have seen the last 2 weeks and sort of a transformation there from week 0 into week 1.
Well, starting from week 0, we have improved a lot. A good bit. I can tell the defense is finally starting to work together. The DBs, helping each other out. Defensive linemen, actually getting their calls right, crisscrossing and all that good stuff. Our offense, we're getting our blocks down. I don't know what they've done at practice, but we're definitely getting our blocks down better, getting our running backs the time to breathe before they get to the hole. And I mean, I've seen them work. I mean, in the off season and stuff, whenever I was playing, and I can tell you they'll put in the work. They ain't scared to put in work, and I respect that.
Well, Fyffe will be without one young man this evening, Greg, and it's a young man that had one tackle in last week's ballgame on the opening kickoff, and the very next play, the first play defensively for Fyffe, he doesn't even get in on the tackle before he ends up getting hurt. And a promising up-and-comer, Sawyer Watkins, left the game after that first defensive snap with an apparent leg injury. We don't know the full extent of that injury, so we won't speculate, but we understand it's an injury that looks to keep him sidelined, potentially for, if not a chunk of the season, the remainder of the season. It is a bit of a huge loss, because now Coach is going to have to rely on somebody like Bryson Green to move over and play that middle linebacker role a bit more, although Bryson seems to be like a pretty good one to count on.
Yeah, he did a good job, stepping in last week when he had to and next man up. But I just hate to see it for Sawyer. You put so much work into it over the summer, and you get ready, and your first couple snaps of a game, you're out for perhaps the whole year. Luckily, he's a junior, so at least he's not a senior. I really hate it when it's a senior that happens to.
Right. Well, here is my conversation with the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield. It's part of our Coaches Chat presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. You can protect and elevate your vehicle today at Southern Ceramic Solutions, who bring you my conversation with the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield.
First of all, Coach, to go backwards a week, specifically to halftime, you mentioned to Bryce you weren't exactly happy with giving up 28 points defensively. You respond in the second half by pitching a 31-0 shutout. Talk about what you saw in response to maybe, your halftime locker room speech from your boys.
Wasn't much of a speech. Just, I really think that us playing a full game the week before, and, us small schools, and I'm sure all schools, you can't get in shape to play a full football game until you start doing it. You can't scrimmage for 2 hours every day. And so I really think, me and Coach Gilbert agreed with that us playing in that 0 week and playing a a game like that, tough as it was on us, and it probably helped our conditioning, and I just think they wore down a little bit. Had a couple of turnovers, and, we still didn't really stop them, but had a couple of penalties and a couple of turnovers that helped us, and we, could score. Just a lot of mistakes both ways, and things got to get cleaned up. But we was better than week one. Hopefully, we'll be better this week.
Of course, it does help there in the third quarter when you get a 230-plus yard rusher just in one quarter alone. Offensive line opening up some holes for him as well. But on that defensive side of the ball, as you highlighted Weston and Ryder this week as your MVPs, there was another young man that kind of, in watching the film for myself, kind of jumped out a little bit. And Bryson Green, talk about his tenacity. He seemed to be a little bit everywhere over that field for you defensively.
Yeah, he's a little guy, and he's feisty, and he gets after it, and he hustles, and he made some tackles, and he would have been a good one to win Defensive Player of the Week too. But maybe this week he can get it. But he's consistent for us, and he flies around good. Just don't have a lot of size.
Coach, after a disappointing loss in that week 0 to a very good Maplesville team, and then of course responding that the way you did, 60-28 over Pisgah. What has practice been like this week, and specifically what has that done for the mindset of the boys? Has it uplifted them in any way? Does it make practice feel a little bit better for them in their minds? Does it give them a little bit more confidence?
I'm sure it does. I hadn't asked any of them, but they probably didn't think that far ahead. And but I hope it, gives them a little confidence. We still made a lot of mistakes, and they know that, and we can still get a lot better. And we better get better pretty quick. And this is a third straight ranked team that we've played this year so far, so we've been tested early, and right now we're 1-1. But region play is where it's at. So hopefully, being at home will be an advantage for us, and we can come out on top.
Speaking of, you get the Collinsivlle Panthers this week, as you mentioned, third straight week with a ranked team, and some folks are saying this could be one of Collinsville's better team in a few years. Of course, a lot of experience coming back helps Coach Willingham. What have you seen from the Panthers when you turn on the tape?
Lots of skill, throwing it around everywhere, and they can catch it just like Pisgah, which give us problems. So, I know these guys that they've got's been starting since they were ninth graders, so they got a lot of experience. And, I'm sure they're hungry, and our guys better be hungry.
Of course, in that respect, the familiarity goes both ways. When you've got young kids that have been playing against each other for the last 3 or 4 years, I don't know that there is an advantage in that necessarily. Do you feel like that maybe makes for a little bit more of an even playing field, and how do you find the upper hand?
I don't know about all that. It's just we got to execute, and we got to do everything better and keep our pad level lower, and hopefully try to cover people, go out for passes better, and put a little pressure on the quarterback sometimes, but we have to be able to run the ball. And, the things that win games is block and tackle.
And finally, do you expect anything kind of thrown at you that maybe you don't see on film from Coach Willingham? I know he's not always been one of those types of guys per se, but do you expect to see anything unnecessary, something you hadn't seen on film, or does he kind of stick with the game plan, you think?
I think I fully expect something I hadn't saw, but, it'd be hard to, after 44 years, it'd be hard to do something I hadn't saw. But just whether we could stop it or not would be the question. But, yeah, he's a great coach, and good friend of mine, and so it'll all be fun in the end, and win or lose.
As always, I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Coach Paul Benefield alluding to the friendship that these two coaches have, the mutual respect between Coach Benefield and Coach Willingham. They go back a long way. Tonight, they're rivals across the sidelines from one another in a Class 3A Region 8 bout. We will take the break. When we come back, it's time to shift gears and get into our Froggy Freeze pregame chill presented by Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice, where you can chill out with a hometown legend. We'll be back for that and the toss of the coin, the opening kickoff, following that right here on the Fun Media Group Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Coming up next, the Froggy Freeze pregame chill and the opening kickoff on Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 HD2.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank. PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1520 for a quote today or visit SouthernCeramicSolutions.com.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum majors striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
A cracked windshield isn't just a distraction, it's a hazard. That's why Rainsville Glass, LLC, owned by Josh and Randa Brandon, is here to give you peace of mind. Rainsville Glass handles more than just auto glass. They also offer residential, business, and commercial glass services. From repairing power windows to replacing a cracked window at home to upgrading storefront glass, they do it all with quality you can trust. Call today for a quote at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East. Rainsville Glass, LLC. Clear solutions for your car, home, or business.
Get ready to build your ultimate trio at Applebee's in Fort Payne. Choose 3 appetizers from our mouth-watering selection of 10 and pair them with 3 irresistible dipping sauces. From classic bone-in wings to brew pub pretzels and beer cheese dip, mozzarella sticks to chicken quesadillas and more, there's endless combinations, making every bite a new adventure. Open 7 days a week. Visit your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne at 111 Airport Road West. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the Ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
Fyffe Red Devil football is on the air. On the air. We are the radio home of the 7-time state champion Fyffe Red Devils. Fun 92.7 HD2. Fyffe Red Devil football. Brought to you by
Collins Constructors, the Clarkson Pennington Law Firm, Watkins Heating and Cooling, the W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Voice of DeKalb, the Town of Fyffe, and Mayor Paul Cagle. Southern Ceramic Solutions, First State Bank, Navexa Marketing and Design, 50 Taters, ABC Accounting Services, CCM Garage Doors, Congressman Robert Adderholt, Farmers Telecommunications Cooperative, Sonic Drive-In, Fyffe Pharmacy, Alliant Label, JC Metal Roofing, Liberty Bank, South State Realty, Ace Auto Sales, Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, Applebee's Restaurant in Fort Payne, Froggy Freeze Shea Dice, Morning Glory Meadows Assisted Living, Northeast Alabama Community College, Pennies from Heaven Spa,
Rainsville Auto Glass, North Alabama Trophies Rainsville, People's Independent Bank, and by Petal's Flower Shop.
Fife Red Devil Football. Online at fun927.com, on the Red Devil Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube channels, and on air on Fun 92.7 HD2. Now from the FTC Farmers Telecommunication Cooperative Broadcast booth, this is the pregame chill presented by Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. Chill out with a hometown legend.
We welcome you to Paul Benefield Stadium for the Froggy Freeze pregame chill presented by Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. Adam Ward, Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson inside the FTC broadcast booth. Our ace auto sales sideline reporter is Bryce Tutherow. The captains have made their way out onto the sidelines. They get final commands from the officials. Let's go down to Bryce now for a look at our field condition and weather report. Bryce, what's it looking like outside, my man?
Oh, man, the field feels great. It's not wet. It's just perfectly dry and good out here. And it's currently 82 degrees. No breeze out here, though. So, it's not hot, but it feels about just right. And there's a chance of severe weather tonight. It's a little cloudy, but it shouldn't affect us. It should be, after the game's over. So.
Yeah, I would hope that by the time this game is over with, that we're talking about maybe getting a few sprinkles on your way home. Again, that severe weather risk is a bit later on in the evening. We want you to stay up to date on that and be safe. But I think we're going to be good, as Bryce said, to get this football game in. Captains tonight for the Fyffe Red Devils is going to be Noah Gwynn and Ryder Smith, both seniors. Fyffe will put 2 out there versus 4 for the Collinsivlle Panthers. As I straighten up my binoculars to make sure I got a good look at this. Representing Collins will be Jeremiah Killian, the junior. Also out there is going to be Gavin Lang. We've talked about him. Silas Adams, a junior, as well as Gavin Lang. And then representing Collinsivlle for the 4th man, that is going to be Kyler Bean, also a junior. This is very much a junior-laden squad, which can play well for the not only this particular season for Collinsville, but Coach Willingham next season to get most of these guys back if they all stay healthy and choose to come out for football next year for their senior season. Greg, as we talked about experience earlier, by the time you hit a senior year and you've been playing 4 or 5 years, there doesn't get much greater experience than that.
No. There's no such thing as a fifth-year senior in high school, but it sure does seem like it. And they've got great numbers. They've got like 44 out on this roster with only 1 senior like you were talking about. So, boy, if this is supposed to be a good team this year, look out for next year.
Well, Bryce can attest to this. Like you just said, Greg, a few nights ago, if you missed our Fyffe Focus presented by South State Realty, it was with Noah Gwynn. And, Bryce, you remember one of the things that Noah said, guys like Kyler Bean, Gavin Lang, of course, Mason McAteer, as Bryce's microphone pops.
Yeah.
Noah said he felt like he's been playing against these guys seemingly all his life. And they'll never graduate. It's what he said.
Yeah, it's the same way. I feel the same way. I played with Gwen, and he was with me until he got held back 1 year. And, it does feel like we've been playing them since, Pee-wees. And then in high school, we've been playing them on varsity. They were starting in 8th, 9th grade or whatever. So, it feels like you've just been playing them year after year after year, and they just don't graduate.
Well, we finally, as the officials are finally ready to bring our captains out for the midfield toss of the coin, Bryce Tutherow is going to go out and prepare to get that toss of the coin. 4 captains for Collinsivlle, as we mentioned, 2 for Fyffe. I was beginning to wonder what the holdup was. There was a lot of conversing on the Fyffe sideline as opposed to none for Collinsivlle. But, nevertheless, we are ready for the toss of the coin. Here's Bryce Tutherow at midfield.
Reach up on there, pull them down. Reach up on there. I don't want to send you off and listen to your coach. Pull them all the way down. Pull them down, guys. There you go. All right, I'm going to shake your hand. Y'all play some good sportsmanship, help each other up, no nonsense, no craziness. All right, y'all know the deal. You're the visiting team, you get to call the coin toss. It says tails and it says heads. What are you going to call? Tails. What did he say? Tails. He said tails. If I drop it, we're going to flip it again. It is tails. You want to toss. They want the ball. They want the ball. You want to defend the scoreboard. Put your backs that way, put your backs this way. Look, you done pull them back up. Pull them down, man. Pull them down. Y'all shake hands. We'll play
Collinsivlle wins the toss. They want to receive the football. That pull them down, by the way, is talking about those pads under the pants, Greg.
Yeah, so last week watching Collinsivlle play, they had a couple of players that were sent off the field to play because they kept their pants were up above their knees. So something last week that you kind of reared its ugly head, and there were several plays and players that they They had to sit out a play.
I think my favorite line was, "I don't want to hear from your coach about it."
Yeah, that was funny.
Could it be that was a point of emphasis for the ref right now based on last week?
The smoke pours from the Elena Olivares Memorial Foundation tunnel to our right, and here come the Red Devils tonight, clad with the red helmet, black flag logo donning each side of the helmet, black jerseys, red numerals outlined in white with black pants, fitting and donning the blackout tonight here at Paul Benefield Stadium. Across the way, the Collinsivlle Panthers, as I mentioned before, wearing a new silver chrome dome look. Left side of the helmet has got the number of the respective player on it. The right side, an outline of a Panther head, white jersey, red numbers, black outline, and white pants. You've been listening to the Froggy Freeze pregame chill. When we come back, it's time for kickoff here at Paul Benefield Stadium, Fyffe and Collinsivlle right after this.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spice cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Come see Brandon and Cherie Rains at Fyffe Pharmacy, your independently owned Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and over-the-counter needs. Brandon and Cherie grew up in Fyffe and have served the community for many years. Local people who know and care about you. Fyffe Pharmacy is open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. till noon, and closed on Sundays. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The pregame chill continues now on 92.7 HD2, presented by Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. Chill out with a hometown legend.
We get kickoff here. Collinsivlle on the return. Cutting it back to the left, and woo! Hog Molly getting spun around right out of the gate up to the 33-yard line, maybe the 34, but a couple of great hits delivered there after what looked to be, just for a moment, a great turn. Our opening kickoff this evening brought to you by Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Smart pharmacy that cares for you and about you. We get started first down and 10. They all put Collinsivlle to work at their own 34-yard line. That is where they will go to work, moving right to left as you listen here this evening. First quarter action. Shotgun, 3 split wide out, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. McAteer run all the way. He is stuffed at the line of scrimmage immediately.
That was a chokehold tackle there by Weston.
And that was their go-to last week, was a little quarterback draw, a little bit quarterback off tackle, a couple swing passes, but he was the offense running the ball.
They're going to give him a yard gain to the 35, second down, and 9 to go, 30 seconds into this ball game. 4 split out wide, 2 to each side. Tailback in for protection. McAteer, 5-step drop, fires, incomplete. The intended receiver, Kyler Bean, in coverage for the Fyffe Red Devils. That is Connor Hutcherson, the senior at 5'10", 160 pounds. 3rd down and 9. It'll bring up the first 3rd down of the night, and though Connor didn't have a chance to even play defense on that ball, it was a very low throw, Jeremy.
Yeah, it was uncatchable, basically, so I like it. 3rd down.
First 3rd down of the night, and this is essentially a 3rd down and long, playing behind the chains, behind where you want to be. Same formation, 2 split wide to each side. Tailback to the right of McAteer. He'll roll out. McAteer in trouble. Takes off, runs right up the gut, slips out of a tackle, slips out of another, and picks up a Collinsivlle first down across the 45 to the 47-yard line. First down, Collinsivlle, first early test, and they passed it there, Greg.
Yeah, sure did. That was a great run right there. I mean, we had a chance to corral him up, just a little bit of, not breaking down and making the tackle.
First down and 10 upcoming for Collinsivlle. Up to the 47 with 11 minutes left to go in this first quarter, nearly a minute gone by. And approaching midfield after 3 plays. Quick pitch out, right side. Fyffe is there to swallow him up after a yard gain. And that was Cooper Harrison. Bryson Green in on the stop as well of the tailback. That is Noah Johnson with that run. We half expect to see Gavin Lane back there a bit, but they've been splitting him out wide a little bit here as well.
That was a great job by the defense turning that ball back in right around the hash mark there.
2nd down and 9. As Greg mentioned, the ball sitting on that far right hash, Collinsville side of the field. They'll put a man out, split wide to the short side, 3 to the near with a tight end in a route formation. They'll check the wrist pads, play clock down to 2, 1. They barely get the snap off. McAteer's going to have to take off and run with it. He runs right in the pile, slips free, but only for a gain of about 2 up to midfield. It'll bring up 3rd down and 7 to go now, right at that 50-yard line. The nose of that football, Bryce, is literally hovering right over that white 50-yard line.
Yes, it sure is. That was a great run right there. He got behind his blockers and just waited, let them do their thing, and tried to break it out. But, Fyffe was sitting there waiting on him.
9:40 and counting down here in this first quarter. And Collinsville trying to play keep away from Fyffe, working that play clock down. They break the huddle at 16 seconds left on the play clock. Not trying to get too far ahead of themselves. 2 split wide left, 1 to the right, tight end to the left of the formation. Here's the snap at 3. McAteer fires down the field. Caught, leveled after he makes the catch, but it is another first down pickup by Kyler Bean on the reception, and he's down to the Red Devil 31-yard line. On the tackle for the Fyffe Red Devils, Brody Freeman. That is the second 3rd down of this first half, and a second conversion on 3rd down.
What a great throw too. That ball was a frozen rope, hit him on that little seam route, and he never even broke stride.
3 minutes gone by, 31-yard line of Fyffe. Collinsville driving early on their first drive of the game. 3-step drop. McAteer waits, looks, fires, takes the underman, and he'll run out of bounds on the catch again. Kyler Bean. We'll probably call that combo quite a bit tonight. That time, Kyler will get about 8 yards to bring up 2nd down and 2. We knew Collinsville potentially could move the football through the air so far. McAteer is putting it, as Greg said, on a frozen rope. 2nd down and 2. Noah Johnson to the right of McAteer in the backfield. He'll go out for a swing pass. The ball is tipped and still completed somehow. Sliding through a tackle and stumbling forward into the red zone to inside the 10 to around the 7, maybe the 6-yard line. Caught the ball off a ricochet. Did Silas Adams.
Like I say, McAteer is putting it on a dime every pass. They haven't broke stride. Right in the chest, right in the hands.
I did not see who got the hand on that football, but somehow, some way, it just made its way to Silas Adams. And it's a 1st and goal for Collinsville just like that with 8:23 left to go in the first. 1st and goal from the 7, they say. McAteer, straight run all the way, right side of the line. He'll get 2 yards, maybe 3 to the 4. 2nd and goal. Collinsville putting it right on the money. And Greg, I think you kind of warned us that McAteer so far is proving to be what you said. He's their everything guy.
He is, and he's, he's shifty. And just like, Bryce was saying, he's patient. He waits for those blocks instead of just getting himself out there in front of them.
2nd and goal. They'll put it back. No, they've got it right at the 4. I thought they moved it backwards, but it is at the 4-yard line. McAteer run again off right side, tries to cut it back. He'll be a yard shy, 3rd and goal from the 1. And on that tackle for the Fyffe Red Devils appeared to be Jay Carter-Lyles, the 6'2", 227-pound junior lineman.
And I would expect that same play 2 more times, to be quite honest with you, if needed.
7:25 left to go here in this first quarter. Collinsville's almost taking half of this clock off. Now they're lining up under the gun. Tush push. I don't think he got it. Did he get it? He did. Touchdown, Collinsville.
Yeah.
That was a delayed call. They had to walk up to the line of scrimmage and take a look at it. That wasn't your traditional Philly tush push, but it was probably more of a traditional quarterback sneak than anything. But those guys, JJ, in the backfield, got their hands on McAteer on his backside and just did what they could.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's a game of inches, and so, hey, any help is welcome at that point.
McAteer just started rolling over the pile to get that touchdown right there.
Uriel Cornejo, the 5'4", 140-pounder, will handle the extra point. That one is a bullet through the upright. One of them disagreed with the other, but they said count it. It is 7-0. Collinsville on top. We'll be back after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection, score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Fyffe Red Devil football now live on Fun 92.7 HD2.
Corneo kicks it off. Fyffe on the return from the 10. Gets a little bit of speed and gets tripped up. On the return, that was Maddox Doss. Gets it all the way back up to about the 28-yard line, maybe the 27. We'll see where they spot this football. They'll put it between the 28 and the 29. So close to now they're going to back it up a bit. They're going to put it between the 17 and the 18. We'll give it an 18-yard return for Maddox. First down and 10 for the Red Devils at their own 28-yard line. Maddox and company down 7 with 7:08 left to go in this first quarter. Maddox will bring the play call out from Coach Benefield. Fyffe huddles, breaks the huddle. Now has to go all the way to the other side where the ball rests on the far hash mark. Moving left to right as you listen. Maddox in the gun with Ryder offset to his left. Maddox lost the handle on the snap, has to take it off to the left side by himself. Bowls over a man, and it's going to pick up 9, close to 10 yards. On the tackle for Collinsivlle, Travis Ledford. That's going to be very close to the first down marker. Very close. I think they're moving the chains. They are. A Liberty Bank first down, so give Maddox right at 10 yards. And a first down brought to you by Liberty Bank, the bank that is always on your side and your team. First down and 10, just like that for Fyffe at the 38. Maddox, hard count, Trey Freeze, and we might have our first penalty of the night.
We'll say on the kickoff return, whenever Doss got tripped up, he landed right on a dude's helmet. I'm talking about chest right on the helmet, knocked the breath out of him.
So it is a first penalty of the night for either team, and it goes against Collinsivlle. Offsides encroachment call on that Trey Freeze.
Wonder if that was on Coach Willingham's board to cover this week in preparation.
I got a feeling it was. I don't want y'all to look at this defense. I don't know what you call it, but they've got 10 guys within 2 yards of the line of scrimmage and then one safety back about 5 yards off of it. It's like a modified goal line, yeah.
First down and 5. Fake to Gibby. Here's Maddox, the keeper. Maddox steps over the line. It's a foot race between Maddox and Gavin Lang. He spins out of the horse tackle. Come on. No call. Boy, oh boy, Gavin Lang got his hand right up in there. No call, but nevertheless, Maddox Doss strikes early, strikes fast, gets Fyffe all the way down to the 23-yard line. And now we've got a stoppage in play for a heat break timeout with 5:57 left to go here in this first quarter. And Fyffe is striking fast here to try to answer that early score by the Collinsivlle Panthers. We'll take the break and be back in a moment right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
No credit or bad credit? No problem at Ace Auto Sales. Hi, I'm Ace, and here at Ace Auto Sales, we know life happens. That's why we're here to help you drive away in a car you'll love. With hassle-free financing and unbeatable deals, you could be on the road in about 30 minutes. Every car now comes with a warranty for added peace of mind. Our customers keep coming back, and we think you will too. Visit us at Ace Auto Sales and browse our inventory at aceautosalesonline.com. That's aceautosalesonline.com.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, Caltrains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Back here with you after the heat break timeout at Paul Benefield Stadium. 3A Region 8 action. Region opener for both Collinsville and Fyffe. Ball at the 23-yard line. Fyffe was almost ready for play, but the official had not signaled yet. He was saying, get the clock ready to go. Fyffe had tried to snap it. The Whitehead had his back turned. Now we get back underway. First down and 10 at the 23-yard line. Fyffe moving left to right fast. Here comes the Wild Devil look for the first time tonight. Ryder Gibson following his blockers to the right side. It's a foot race. He slides past one man, stiff arms another, and just like that, 23 yards out. Touchdown, Red Devils. Ryder Gibson with his 8th touchdown in the last 2 games now.
2 more broke ankles as well there. Wow.
Making them fall into each other down here.
My goodness.
Greg, what a way to respond by the Fyffe Red Devils here. Fast and in a hurry instead of taking their time. First play out of the heat break timeout, and they put the touchdown on the board to draw within 1. Fyffe appears to be going for 2. Our extra points brought to you by Navexa Marketing. Driven by data and defined by design. Navexa Marketing bringing you our extra points, and this time it'll be a 2-point conversion out of the Wild Devil. This is not exactly a tray freeze. We might as well call this an 8-man freeze because 8 men shift while 3 stay in position. Here goes Ryder off the direct snap. Ryder's got the edge. Ryder's got the conversion. There is a flag. Hold the phone. There's a flag thrown at the 5-yard line. This one's going to come back. Holding called against Fyffe. And Coach Benefield is unhappy. He's saying, watch the defense. They're taking our knees out. Now I believe Coach is going to send Maddox out for an extra point attempt. Indeed, their fingers go up to say 1 instead because this will back the ball up off the holding call. So that'll be Fyffe's first penalty of the night. And it's a huge one on the extra. What would have given Fyffe the lead on a successful 2-point conversion. I don't think Fyffe saw a third down that whole drive either, gentlemen.
No, they did not. Did they see a second down now that we asked the question?
I don't think they did.
No, I don't think so.
I think you're right. I believe only 3 first downs that whole drive. Ryder Smith is the holder. Noah Gwynn, the long snapper. Maddox Dawson, the kicker. This will be the longest extra point attempt of his young kicking career. The ball, once placed, will sit at the 20, being snapped from the 13-yard line. Snap is good. Hold is good. Maddox's kick is up, and it is no good. The score will remain 7-6. Collinsville lead wide left on the kick. We'll be back right after this. Collinsville leads at 7-6. 5:42 remaining in the first on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC. A full-service label manufacturer, we offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
7-6 our score. Collinsville leads it after the missed extra point by Maddox Doss. Again, the longest attempt of his young kicking career. And Collinsville will maintain a 1-point lead after a penalty hurt Fyffe. What would have been a successful 2-point conversion. Now Gavin Lang is going to let this football go into the end zone off the foot of Maddox Doss. While we've got a moment, let's check our scoring recap brought to you by Collins Constructors. At Collins Constructors, they trust in God. So do we here at the Red Devil Radio Show, for that matter. Greg, let's take a look at our scoring recap.
I got 4 plays, 72 yards total. Ryder Gibson took it in from 23 yards out, and it took 1 minute and 26 seconds. So we know the PAT was no good, so it's 7-6 Collinsville.
First down and 10 for Collinsville. Ball will come out to the 20 after the touchback. 4 split wide, 2 to each side. Shiny chrome helmets shining in the lights. Man rolls out from the backfield. Now here goes McAteer, taking off and running. Slides through one tackle, slides through another. He'll get right across the line to gain. Needed across the 30 to the 31-yard line. It's an 11-yard pickup. First down and 10 for Collinsville. That time, I think moving Noah Johnson out pre-snap, Bryce Tuthero, I think that might have confused Fyffe just a little there, just offset him just enough.
Yeah, it definitely did, and if McAteer would have waited just about 2 more seconds, there was a dude about 20 yards wide open right in front of me here at the hash marks.
Well, don't tell him that.
Oh, I'm not.
First down and 10 at the 31 after the 11-yard pickup. Same formation. Going to send him out, moving again. This time they're going to throw it to him, and it's just too fast, too far in front of Noah Johnson. That time, Greg, they tried to go to him and Noah Johnson, and it didn't work.
Yeah, and that was the play I was talking about earlier. They really liked that play last week, used it, basically swapped up between that and a quarterback draw, it seemed like about 90% of the time.
And like I just mentioned, the Collinsville's coach over there is getting heated at McAteer for not throwing it deep. There's another dude wide open.
Second down and 10. We're going to be spread out all night long from this Collinsville offense with a Fyffe defense. Man goes in motion. Fake. Keeper by McAteer. McAteer will get brought down across the 35 to the 36. I believe Hutcherson brought him down. Connor Hutcherson after a gain of 5. It'll bring up third down, and so far Collinsville is 3 for 3 on the night. Fyffe looking to put a stop to this drive here with 4:50 remaining and counting down in the first quarter. A 7-6 ball game. Collinsville on top. 3 split wide right this time, 1 to the left. McAteer will put Johnson to his right. Checks the wristband after getting a check with me on the sideline from Coach Willingham. Gives a command to his man split to the near side here. They're going to throw a screen far right side. It's caught. First down after a brick wall pickup and more. Slides out of a tackle, gets slung into the Collinsville bench at midfield. And Silas Adams, the man on the reception. That coaching staff from Fyffe is getting a little heated down there, wanting to try to find an answer to anything, JJ.
Yeah, so this is at least that was a third or fourth third and long, 5 or more that, you got to get off the field, and they've converted every one of those.
Yep. 4 for 4 on the night by this sportscaster's tally.
Yes.
2 split wide right, 2 to the left. Johnson goes from right to left of McAteer in the gun. Now he splits him out wide. In motion he goes. McAteer a run all the way, and he gets maybe a yard when all is said and done. On the tackle there, Cooper Harrison and Jay Carter Lyles as well on a 1-yard gain up to the 49 in Red Devil territory. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Collinsville, Greg, has sort of had their way more so, I think, through the air, although McAteer has found some success on the ground.
Yeah, he's like jack of all trades right there. He's done a little bit of everything with them. But that's what you got to have on that first down. You got to try to keep them behind the chains and kind of limit what they can do.
Second down and 9 at the 49. Play clock down to 7. They send a man in motion. They give it to him on an end around the far side. He'll get a modest gain. There's a flag in the offensive backfield, so this one might be coming back on the carry. Silas Adams on that sweep, but I think it might come back. That flag thrown right near that line of scrimmage, and indeed it is coming back. It's holding against Collinsville. Their second penalty of the night.
Well, that'll get them behind, Greg.
Yeah, and then against a good play, too, because, again, they were going to wind up at, about 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 maybe? So, and definitely going to be 2-down territory at that point, or 4-down territory.
If you're a safety, you love this defense. We're playing rolling down to safety every now and then. I love doing that whenever I was playing last year.
In effect,
that was the defense right there.
In effect, becomes a 10-yard penalty, backs the ball up to the 41-yard line, and back in their own territory. Second down and 19 to go. Going to throw near side. It is caught by Silas Adams. Very long throw. Throw to what would be the far side of the field for McAteer. And it is still third down and long, third down and 14 after a gain of 5 on that throw. Seemed like it was in the air for a while.
Well, yeah, and that's a difficult throw to make.
That's a pro throw from one hash mark over to the other sideline.
That was a heck of a catch, too. He dove 5 yards to get to it.
Those aren't pro hash marks either. Those are high school, so they're spread out there.
Third down and 14. First down can be picked up at the Fyffe 40. The ball sits at their own 49. Now Fyffe jumps. That is Chase Hutcherson. Good hard count there by Collinsville. We'll get the young nose guard there and Chase Hutcherson to jump, and that'll put the ball right back to the 49-yard line and make a third down and 9, right where they were before the holding penalty.
And again, they've converted. They've converted on this down and distance.
Both teams have committed 2 penalties each for 15 total yards, penalty yardage-wise. Third down and 9 now becomes a bit more manageable than third down and 14 with 2:20 and counting left. McAteer, quick 3-step drop. Pressure in his face immediately. He'll have to take off and run. He cannot break out of the tackle for Maddox Doss. Maddox forces the first non-conversion on a third down tonight, and it will be fourth down. McAteer dropped at the 45-yard line, so a gain of 4 after all is said and done. More importantly, I think that is the first non-conversion on a third down. However, Greg, this is 4-down territory, it appears.
Oh, yeah, I'm keeping the ball out of Fyffe's hand. I don't think that they can stop Fyffe's offense, so you might as well, whether you give it to them on the 25 or the 45, what's the difference? And Fyffe has got to lock down and stop arm tackling. They're getting their hands all over him in the backfield and just letting him slip through.
Coach Benefield's got his headset off right now. He's barking orders at his defense. Fourth down and 5. First fourth down attempt of the night. McAteer tries to draw Fyffe off sides. They hold the line, and now whistles from the far side. Collinsville will take a timeout to talk about it with 1:25 remaining in the first quarter. We will take a break. 7-6 our score. Collinsville up late in the first quarter on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Coming back at you after the timeout, the first timeout taken by Collinsville here in the first half, and it's a big one on fourth down and 5. Coach Willingham and his staff want to gather the offense to talk about it. Greg, I kind of do feel like where the ball sits, this is kind of considered no man's land a bit, especially at the high school level, the lower levels, 1 through about 4A even. I feel like that's probably a pretty good timeout to make sure you get things right after the hard count didn't work.
Yeah, exactly. And again, like you said, it's kind of no man's land, but I think if you're facing an offense like Fyffe Scott, but, this is a great opportunity for a quick kick, too. Although, it looks like they're lining up the punt.
If it is, this is.
I don't know.
Like I said, unless it's a quick kick.
McAteer in the gun. He'll throw. He'll fire deep. Nobody's going to be home, and it's intercepted by Ryder Smith. Ryder Smith makes a man miss. He's bringing it back up the middle of the field. Slides through one tackle, spins out of another, but he'll get wrangled up inside the 25. Hold on to that ball, Ryder. He's still fighting forward up to the 28-yard line.
Now, you can't do it in real life, but that's the ones that you just wish you'd have batted it down. But you can't, man, when you're on the field, that thought never goes through your mind. I don't care how big your football IQ is, you're going to pick that ball off.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, whenever you're in that position, you're going to do it no matter what. I mean,
you got to get on the stat sheet.
That's one of those almost a Hail Mary throw where you're like, if they pick it off way deep down the field, as long as we can tackle them down there, it'll act as a punt. Didn't really work out that time. Ryder Smith brings it all the way back up to the 28. First turnover of the night for either squad. Fyffe goes Trey Freeze formation flip with 1:06 left to go in the first quarter and down 1 point. As Greg mentioned a moment ago, everybody for Collinsville's defense is within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage. Here goes Ryder Gibson right up the gut, and he ends up backing his way for about a 5-yard gain. Got spun around at the offensive line and ends up just keeping the legs churning and marching backwards, Bryce Tutherow.
Yeah, that was a good run. He got caught up from behind, but if he didn't get caught up right there, it looked like open grass right there. But he kept fine. I mean, got tripped up and kept going backwards. I mean, yards are yards.
Well, Jeremy mentioned it earlier. If you're, you got 10 men on the line of scrimmage and you break that line of scrimmage, there's not a whole lot to stop you.
That's right. Second down and 5, rather. Fyffe will have to run this one play left in this quarter. Maddox breaks it out right, cuts it back inside. Maddox, it's a foot race between he and Gavin Lang. Maddox is running out of gas. Gavin Lang coming up from behind. Gavin Lang will bring him down inside the 15 at the 14 along with a piece of turf from the field. There's going to be a gaping hole right about the 15-yard line there on the far side. Maddox Doss delivers a huge Liberty Bank first down. Maddox is going to deserve to get a water break after that one.
And there you go with Jeremy over here being Mr. Nostradamus with that prediction. You break the line of scrimmage and boom, there you go.
Well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Maddox got caught almost in the same spot on the earlier drive.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
absolutely
right. Same. I think Gavin caught him on that one.
We need a gas station over there.
That's right.
Fyffe does not have to run another play if they don't want to. Coach says, nope, let's take it into the quarter break. That will do it for the first. We'll swap ends of the field. Collinsville leads it after 7-6, but Fyffe responding very quickly here as we prepare for the start of the second quarter. We'll be back with more right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection, score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
Back here with you as we prepare to start the second quarter. The FTC broadcast booth here at Paul Benefield Stadium. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears and Jeremy Johnson. Our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter tonight is Bryce Tutherow. 7-6 our score. Collinsville on top after one, but Fyffe once more, Greg, striking very fast right there before the end of the quarter break, and Fyffe is already inside the red zone at the Collinsville 14.
Yeah, they're going to live or die by that defense, though. Again, I mean, you're up against this juggernaut of a rushing team. They always have been, and you're just kind of inviting them right now.
Here is the give. Ryder up the gut. Ryder, oh boy, baby, had he had a little more speed, he'd have been gone. Instead, it'll be about a 7-yard pickup for Ryder before he's brought down by Noah Johnson, who plays linebacker on top of being a running back, only as a sophomore. He's got a stature of a senior, though. I'll give him that. Young man checks in at 5'11", 170, but I think that's very light.
Yeah, he looks a little bigger than that.
Second down and 3.
That was a beautiful play right there. The hole was wide open. One man got through there. That was about it. That was beautiful.
Ball spotted on that, just shy of that far hash to the right. Here's a give. Ryder up the gut again on a power. Ryder jumps forward. He can't get the touchdown, but he does pick up a first down. Brought to you by Liberty Bank, the bank that is always on your team. It's first and goal at the 2 for Ryder Gibson and company. Down 1, 7-6 with 11-10 and counting down in this first half.
Yeah. These 5-yard carries for Ryder's really bringing that rushing average down. We'll take them. 2 of those are first downs.
Well, just remember, it's not the third quarter yet.
That's right.
First and goal from the 1. Fyffe Trey Freeze. Maddox looks to Coach Benefield. He gets the signal. Play clock down to 7, down to 6. Here's the snap. Give to Ryder. Now a flag thrown from the far side on the snap. We're going to get a false start called against Fyffe. A very rare false start penalty at that.
Actually, I think he signaled delay a game.
No, there wasn't no delay a game there. The play clock was still down to 7. That was a procedure penalty.
Yeah, these kind of things right here, you don't want to see it happen when you get on the goal line.
That'll back it up to about the 8-yard line. With 10:30 left to go in the second quarter. First and goal from just shy of that 8-yard line after the 5-yard penalty. Maddox, the keeper. Maddox, the touchdown.
Well, there we go.
Just like that, Fyffe takes their first lead of the night. 12-7, and no doubt about it, I would believe would go for 2 here to make it a 14-7 ball game as the fireworks boom. By the way, that previous penalty, Fyffe's third of the night for a total of 20 yards. And indeed, Fyffe will go for 2. This 2-point conversion brought to you by Navexa Marketing, driven by data and defined by design. Navexa Marketing. Ryder Gibson, Maddox Doss, both lined up in the backfield. This is a bit of a wild devil look, though. Maddox will end up being the keeper of the football. Maddox will get the 2-point conversion to make it 14-7.
Doss just walked in. Not a soul was around him. He jogged in, basically.
And no penalty that time on the extra points attempt. Always a good thing. Let's take the break. We'll be back. Fyffe leads at 14-7 here in the second quarter on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
You need a place to save, just start now. Get a loan for that first house. Caught in the storms of life, it's just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Back here at Paul Benefield Stadium, good guys take the lead, 14-7 with 10:16 remaining in this first half. Convert the 2-point conversion as well. We'll check after Maddox kicks this one off. We'll check our Collins Constructors scoring recap. It's only fitting Maddox scores the touchdown. Maddox scores the 2-point conversion, so Maddox gets to kick off. We called him a Swiss Army knife at Fan Day. He liked that. A little bit of a do-it-all guy, jack of all trades. I think that term has been used tonight. Short kick by Maddox to the 20. On the return, Adams. He'll get about an 8-yard gain, does Silas Adams, up to the 28, maybe the 29. We'll check the spot, but Collinsville, pretty decent field position to start. Let's check our Collins Constructor scoring recap with Greg Mears.
Another 72-yard drive, believe it or not, just like the first one. 5 plays. Maddox Doss took it in from 7 yards out, and it took 2 minutes and 47 seconds.
Collins Constructors bringing you our scoring recap. Collins Constructors, in God we trust. First down and 10 at the 29 officially. 1-man split wide left. Now they put Johnson out in the slot left. 1 man to the right. Keeper by McAteer all the way. Left side of the formation. He'll get 3. Second down upcoming. On the tackle there, looks like Connor Hutcherson. As well as for the Fyffe Red Devils, Asher Godwin. A gain of 3, second down and 7.
You know, they've got him listed as 5'11", 150 pounds, so those runs should start taking a toll on him as long as Fyffe can stick a helmet on him and just make him pay for those 3 yards.
That's also if that's actually the case, too. A lot of these
I don't believe that.
True.
I don't believe that out here.
Some of these young guys look a little bigger than what's listed for them, pads included. Keeper by McAteer gets a modest gain of about 3. Third down and about 5 upcoming.
Speaking of, that was a pretty good lick by Ryder Gibson right there.
Yeah, it was. They'll say third down and 4. They need the 39. Ball rests at the 35. Moving left to right as you listen. For the most part, Collinsville been pretty successful on third down. They are 4 of 5 on the night. Fyffe looking to make it 4 of 6. I would not believe for 1 second that this would be 4-down territory for Collinsville, but I've seen crazier in high school football. Very low snap. McAteer digs it out of the dirt. He's got a man open far side. It's caught first down as Ryder Smith brings Bentley Jones into the bench. The freshman making a catch, brought him into that Collinsville bench.
That was a nice throwing catch right there. He threw it where he was looking, and as soon as he turned around, it was in his hands, and he caught it. I mean, that's a good play out there.
Able to pick up the first down, convert the third down. That's one thing about Fyffe's defense for the most part tonight, Greg. They've been able to get Collinsville into third down and medium or long situations. They just haven't been able to capitalize fully.
That's it right now. They just got to pick up that third down.
And now a flag is going to stop play here as it was snapped. This comes from the back judge, I think. Is this an equipment thing? He's having a chat with a lineman, it looks like. Now he'll chat with the white hat, will the back judge. They're still chatting. They were warned about the pads, and now the side judge from the Collinsville bench will come into the picture. The side judge on Fyffe's side is about halfway out between the hash and the numbers.
I think the center may have done something with the ball, maybe.
Did he pick the ball up and move it?
Yeah, I think it may have been. May have been. I'm not sure, though.
Well, that would constitute a false start penalty. Now they're going to wave the flag off. They had a conversation to say nothing happened. So put it back down, and we'll just restart. All right. A lot for nothing, but, hey, rather to get it right than to make a mistake. First down and 10 at the 42. Moving left to right as you listen. 8-10 left to go and counting down here in this first half. Fyffe 14, Collinsville 7. Collinsville looking to respond after 2 straight scores by the Fyffe Red Devils. Unanswered at that. Man goes in motion from tight end left to right. They're going to throw deep. One-on-one. It's up and in and out of the hands of the intended target. Just a little far for Gavin Lang. Ryder Smith in pretty decent coverage. I think, JJ, it might have been the footsteps more than anything, or that ball just being just a hair out of reach.
Yeah, maybe a little out of reach, but I think it's a catchable ball.
I think it was out of reach there from down here. It looked like it didn't even touch his hands. Maybe it may have tipped one hand.
Second down at the 42-yard line. Coming up at the halftime break, Bryce Tutherow will get a chat with Coach Paul Benefield. Hopefully he'll be a little happier if the defense can get settled in here and create potentially another turnover defensively. Keeper by McAteer to the left side. He'll get up to the 45-yard line, maybe the 46. Let's see where they spot this football. They'll put it at the 46, so a gain of 4, third down and 6. Living on that third down edge here, Greg, in this first half.
Yeah, they surely are. I mean, pretty much every drive or every series ends up being a third down and actually pretty long, too. It's not like they've got 3rd and 1. These have been 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 for the most part.
I think they've had 1 third down that was like a third down and 4. And I may be wrong about that, but I think that's as close as they've been on third down. To your point, everything's been 3rd and medium or longer. 3rd down and 5. JJ mentioned that a few moments ago. 3rd down and 6 here officially for this particular third down. Man comes in motion, and now Coach Willingham sees confusion from his offense, and he's going to pop a timeout, his second of this first half with 6:58 left to go in the second quarter. Down by 7, 14-7 are the Collinsville Panthers trying to drive as well. We're going to keep it right here and try to take a look and see if we can get an update on our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard coming up here in just a moment. But at some point, Bryce, you and I both know Coach Benefield showing a little frustration here as he now walks away from the it's not really a huddle, it's more of like a take a breather moment here, but showing a little frustration from his defense.
Yeah, he's definitely showing some frustration because, I mean, it's just these little gains, letting them get away with third downs and getting a flag, and then we get a flag. It's just, kind of beating yourselves up. You hold them to third down and keep letting them get it. You can't keep doing that.
From our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard, Scores beginning to roll in. At last report, Austin was leading Sparkman 3-0. It is, I'm trying to, these things are rolling on me. Excuse me, folks. Lexington, halfway through the first half, Lexington is up on Decatur Heritage 35-0. Asbury at home tonight, but they're losing to Geraldine 20-0 after the first quarter. Asbury, the opponent next week. Plainview up on Randolph 20-0. They're in the second quarter. Pisgah rebounding big time over Section 22-0 right now. Scores off of our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard. They are more than just auto glass at Rainsville Glass LLC. 3rd down and 6. Ball at the 46 as we resume play. Collinsville moving left to right. Free man. Pressure. Intercepted. No. Batted down instead, but it's a 4th down and an incomplete pass. Ryder Gibson and I believe Hunter Latham both going for the football. The ball will hit the ground. I believe Ryder probably had the best shot at that pick. Nevertheless, it is an incomplete pass and a stop on 3rd down to bring up 4th here, Greg.
Yeah, now this is going to be an interesting call here. You're on your own sideline, own side of the 50 here. I can't tell what they're doing. I have no idea here. I think it's a punt.
This will be a punt from McAteer. Maddox is going to go back to field it.
Boy, I wouldn't go back too far to field it.
He's about 10 yards deep, so.
4th down and 6.
There's the fake.
There they are faking. They're going to throw, and it's caught. Running free down the right side. Maddox is the last man to get him. He does, knocks him out, and boy, oh boy, Greg called it. What a fake.
Yep.
Had Maddox not been that deep back there, we could be talking 6 for Collinsville, but nevertheless, it's a 1st down and 10 at the 5-23-yard line.
So do you think, Greg, that they were going fake all the way, or was he was he looking at something specific?
You know, I don't know what kind of trust Coach Willingham has in him to do something like that. Me personally, I think I've got a fake on. You know, again, you don't have anything to lose on your own 45. You might as well.
Maybe just looking and see that Doss went back or something.
Exactly. Yeah. If you got the guy dropping back, we're going to fake.
1st down and 10 at the 5-23-yard line. Collinsville moving left to right. Handoff. Here's Noah Johnson. Johnson gets across the 20 to the 19-yard line. He'll be stopped by Connor Hutcherson and Weston Evans combining to make the tackle. A 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 upcoming with 6 minutes left to go in this second quarter. We'll get a heat break timeout at some point, probably after this play, I'm assuming. The near side judge signaled to the white hat, looked at the clock, so I imagine it's going to come after this play no matter what. 2 men split wide to each side. Johnson to the right of McAteer. McAteer will roll left, looks back, fires down the middle of the field. It's wide open, caught, touchdown, Collinsville. Jeremiah Killian with the reception to draw Collinsville within 1.
That was a dot. Nice throw and catch.
That was good. I mean, he was looking to the left the whole time and then just turns right and throws it. I mean, that's hard. It's hard to defend right there.
That dropped interception looms big.
Boy, it is. Man, what a drive, though.
Yep.
I mean, the game could have turned right there. You punt the ball away, give the ball back to Fyffe, and the score.
Cornejo gets the ball dribbled back there. Fyffe cannot get to it. His kick is up, and it is good, and we are tied at 14. Tied at 14 here at Paul Benefield Stadium between Fyffe and Collinsville with 5:37 left to go here in the second, and there it is. There's the heat break time out. We will take it with them. As I mentioned, tied at 14 between Fyffe and Collinsville right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
Tied at 14 after the midway point of the second quarter. We took the heat break timeout right after Collinsivlle scored. Let's check our Collins Constructor scoring recap, Greg.
That was a 9-play, 71-yard drive. It was a 19-yard pass, and it took 4 minutes, 39 seconds. And even with a fumbled snap, they were able to convert the extra point, so we're tied up at 14.
By the way, key to remember here, Bryce Tutherow, Fyffe will get the ball to start the second half. They haven't had to have too long a drive, though. Every drive has been a pretty quick one for the Fyffe Red Devils here. They'd love to work on this clock here, though.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely going to be planning on trying to, score right before half so Collinsville doesn't get the ball again, because it seems like Collinsville's an offensive team as well.
Here's the kick, goes over the head of Ryder Smith. Ryder will let it bounce into the end zone about 3 yards, maybe 2, but nevertheless it is a touchback. I believe he was kind of hoping that would roll out about the 1 yard line or so. Good to stay with it, though, JJ, because if it didn't and had stayed in that line of play, at least he would have been the first one to be able to get a hand on it.
Yeah, because you got some white jerseys approaching very fast on that kickoff return.
So Fyffe will have their chance at it once more at the 20-yard line after the touchback.
I know what I would do. I would give the ball to the double deuce.
I thought you was going to say build a bathroom in the press box.
Well, that too. That would be fantastic.
Deuces squared.
Fyffe breaks the huddle with 2 on the play clock. 1 barely gets the snap off. Here is a give. Ryder Gibson stiff arms the man. It's Noah Johnson in pursuit. Noah Johnson gets him by the jersey, stretches it out as Ryder keeps going, and Johnson lost his helmet right at the end of the play. But Ryder Gibson strikes fast and in a hurry to the Collinsville 45.
See, I told you.
That's a 35-yard gain by Ryder Gibson.
That was a heck of a run. He had a pretty decent-sized boy holding on to him there, and he just kept chugging. He wasn't even there.
He had a hold of that jersey, and I'm just surprised that jersey didn't stretch near as far as I thought it would.
For the good old tearaway days.
Hey, kids these days don't know what those are. First down and 10 at the 45. Give. Ryder again. Ryder up the gut. Ryder all alone, busting free to daylight. 2 plays, and it's all Ryder Gibson. 10-5, touchdown Red Devils.
Well, I guess a lot about eating the clock away.
That's a 45-yard carry there on just that play alone. Goodness gracious. 80 yards in 2 plays for Ryder Gibson.
Yeah, that clock's still over 5 minutes, too.
And by my tab, Fyffe still has no third down attempts, no fourth down attempts in the game. Only 3 penalties. Of course, coach is going to look at those, and that's going to be what he wants to clean up. But, hey, you can't argue with the results offensively here.
Now, on the first extra point, the first 2-point conversion was a big penalty, though.
Fyffe was lined up to go for 2. Now Maddox signals for timeout. Coach Benefield also hollers for it. Fyffe is up 20-14 after that 2-play drive. I'm kind of just going ahead and doing the scoring recap for you there.
That's
Greg.
quite all right.
I mean, goodness gracious. Ryder Gibson just like that. Shades of third quarter action last week there, JJ.
Yeah, no doubt. And hopefully we'll get some of that third quarter action as well. But back to what Greg said earlier about, them crowding the box, Collinsville's crowding the box. He gets past that first level, there's nothing back there.
Especially with his speed, too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just.
Yeah. When Maddox catches a streak, I mean, it is legit like lightning. And this is some of that potential we were talking about 3 years ago when he was an 8th grader starting in the defensive backfield.
Yeah, I know. That's what, I was trying to say, earlier in the season. I mean, I'm ready to see what Doss has because I've just been waiting on him to show it. I know he had it because, we'd stay after practice, throw the ball around, and he has athletic ability, and I was waiting on him to show it, and he's doing that.
Well, here's the funny part. I said Maddox. I don't know why. I meant Ryder.
I was wondering, but I was like, you know what? Dawson's a heck of an athlete, too.
Listen, way to go with me on it,
Yeah,
all right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Don't show up the play-by-play guy ever.
Yeah, there you go, Bryce.
I mean,
You're
he's the
learning,
boss.
buddy.
He's the boss man. I'm not saying that.
You're not like Pat McAfee.
No, but
and that Lank situation.
Oh,
Hey.
I always knew Gibson had this in him. I mean, he just had Anderson there to help him. Now it's
to help him.
Now he's got 2 years of being the man.
Well, think
plus
about this.
A game or two last year. They're going to go for it. The 2-point conversion presented by Navexa Marketing. Play action. Fyffe's going to throw for it. Wide open. Ryder Smith. 2-point conversion is good for Maddox. Caught Collinsivlle sleeping on that one.
there's one of them trick plays we practice.
22-14, 5:05 left to go here in the first half. We'll be back right after this, Bryce, to get your thought.
The right logo makes you memorable, the right website makes you credible, and the right marketing makes you profitable. Let Navexa Marketing and Design help bring your vision to life. From stunning website design and eye-catching logos to powerful social media marketing and custom graphic design, we help your business stand out. Call us at 256-440-1145 or follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And visit us online at navexamarketing.com. Navexa Marketing and Design, driven by data, defined by design.
Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
Fyffe Red Devil football now live on Fun 92.7 HD2.
Maddox throws a pretty pass to Ryder Smith, and then right on cue kicks it out of bounds. Well, Bryce, I helped you compliment Maddox, and then, I don't know, that just off the wrong side of the foot, I guess.
Yeah, he was just trying to get one of them short quicks right in front of him here to try to get the ball back, but, hit it a little too hard and out of bounds it goes.
Well, we mentioned also wanting to run some of that clock. That didn't happen on that drive either, Greg. A two-play drive for our Collins Constructor scoring recap, right?
Yes, sir. All Ryder Gibson, 80 yards total. Last one was 45 yards, and it took a whopping 31 seconds off the clock.
We needed a stopwatch, didn't we?
We did.
1st and 10 for Collinsville after the kickoff goes out of bounds for Fyffe's 4th penalty of the night. It'll put the football at the – now they're moving the chains, and they're moving the football up to the 37 because it'll go where the ball went out of bounds at that point. 5:05 left to go in this first half. Fyffe up 8, 22-14. McAteer, straight drop. Gets a little bit of pressure, throw is up and batted away. For a moment, Silas Adams had his hands on it. JJ, I didn't get a great look at what number that was for Fyffe batting it away. Did you guys?
I think it was Ryder, wasn't it?
I thought it was either him or Hunter Latham. I saw a 2 there.
It was definitely Freeman. He got the hand on his hand and batted it down. That was nice defense, nice coverage.
Well, you're right. There's a 2.
Yep,
Freeman is 20.
And also, Mack took a pretty good shot, too, right as he released the ball.
Collins was going a little up-tempo here. The clock is stopped after the incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 at the 37, moving left to right. Straight drop. Fyffe bringing 4. Throw way across the field to Gavin. Lang is ripped out of bounds by Ryder Smith at midfield. It is a first down after a gain of about 13 on the throw. That's a very long throw from this side of the field over there, but McAteer has proven, if nothing tonight, he's got the arm for those types of throws, Greg.
Yeah, he sure has. And again, kind of not a press coverage by any means, so we're falling off on him a little bit too far. Don't have time to make a reaction to the ball in the air.
1st down and 10 at midfield. Fyffe secondary communicating with the sideline and with one another. Here is a give. Johnson. Up the gut he goes. He'll slide forward for a gain of 4. There is a flag on the near side, though. I believe holding will be the call. We'll check it out. The near side just threw the flag, but they're not doing anything.
Was it a sideline warning?
I don't know. The white hat hasn't even addressed it. I don't even know if he knew there was a flag thrown. I'm wondering if it was an accidental drop.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do that. It looked like he hit it with his hand and it just kind of fell out there.
So you're saying the hanky just fell out?
Yeah, it looked like he hit it with his arm.
2nd down and 6. McAteer keeper all the way. He'll get a gain of about 3 going towards that sideline, maybe 4. We'll check the spot. It'll bring up 3rd down nevertheless. I think they're going to put this at the 43. They will. They need the 40, so 3rd down and 3. Yet again a 3rd down for Collinsivlle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be their 8th 3rd down attempt of the evening. Fyffe defense able to get them in 3rd downs. It's keeping them there. This is the shortest 3rd down that they have had all night for Collinsivlle. 3rd down and 3 at the 43. They need the Red Devil 40. Moving down the field. Fyffe brings pressure. McAteer takes off. He's got the 1st down and a bit more as he spun around and then just stumbles out of bounds, courtesy of Ryder Gibson. But it is good enough for a 1st down for the Panthers to the Red Devil 38-yard line.
Just again, he's just quick out there. He's breaking containment, running around like, I'll go Lamar Jackson. How's that? Is that a little bit more timely reference?
I think so.
No Fran Tarkenton?
No Fran Tarkenton. No even Johnny Manziel.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know that Bryce T down there would know who that is.
Yeah, I have no clue who that is.
We're getting old, gentlemen. We're reminded of that every time we talk to our sideline reporter. 1st down and 10 at the 38. Here's Noah Johnson. Up the gut he goes. Fyffe linebackers converge for a 2-yard stop.
Number 24 is the ball carrier.
Ryder Gibson as well as Weston Evans. Connor Hutcherson in on the stop. Bryson Green there as well. A 2-yard gain. 2nd down and 8 for Johnson with 2:40 left to go in this 1st half.
There's where that column host of Red Devils would have come in handy.
Yeah.
To assign the tackle.
Bryce, I got a feeling this will be the same, or at least a similar sentiment in your conversation with Coach.
Yeah, probably about almost the same thing as it was last week, but, we'll see how it goes.
2nd down and 8, 4 split wide, 2 to each side. Noah Johnson to the left of McAteer in the backfield. 3-step drop. McAteer, pump fake, steps up. He goes down for a sack. In on the tackle, making the sack for the Fyffe Red Devils. That is going to be Ian Slayton. And we've got whistles. And did Fyffe take the timeout? They did. Fyffe took a timeout after the sack by Slayton. A loss of 7 on the play. Correction, make it 9. A 9-yard sack. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 17 after we get after this timeout break. I believe this is Fyffe's 2nd, and indeed it is. They'll have 1 timeout left. We'll keep it here. I think this is a great timeout, Greg, to get this a 3rd down and very long upcoming, but an opportunity to potentially get the ball back one more time before half, stealing a possession essentially.
Yeah, exactly. And I believe that if they hold them here on 4th, or hold them here on 3rd, it's a long 4th, we're liable to pop another one.
Yeah.
Try to save that clock.
And not only that, to get that sack right there, we just changed our whole defensive line, and it looks like it paid off.
That is the first sack of the night for either squad. That time, courtesy of Ian Slayton, getting a sack assist would be Weston Evans as well, who was last week's Sonic Drive-In Rainsville location MVP defensively as selected by Coach Paul Benefield. Again, Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville presenting our MVPs for each game. Coach Paul Benefield picks those out generally on Monday, but being a holiday week, we waited until Tuesday to let him have his earlier practice and then kind of enjoy his Labor Day holiday.
Can I just say, Fyffe's running out of their timeout. They're walking out there, jogging and everything, and Collinsville's looking pretty tired over there.
Fyffe shifting defensively big time, too. They're communicating with one another. Hutch is a little confused. Maddox is trying to move everybody around. Now, Maddox showing a little frustration. He wants somebody to move over. He's going to ask Freeman to come back, play a little safety with him. 3rd down and 17. McAteer play action. He'll roll out near side. Going to put this one up. It is caught on the near side, but well short of the line to gain at the 36, maybe the 37-yard line by Kyler Bean. This will be 4th down and 8. They get that sack yardage back is what happened.
And what you see, though, is they went out of bounds. By doing that, they saved Fyffe their timeout. You know, should we stop them here on fourth, you allow Fyffe to keep that timeout by getting out of bounds.
1:58 left to go here in this first half. And that clock, as Greg mentioned, more importantly, is stopped. They've got that down marker right at the 36-yard line. But the football is a little bit more towards that 37. And now the far side judge steps in, blows the whistle, signaling a timeout. Collinsivlle. Boy, we're getting timeout happy around here. Well, as they take it, we will take it with them. Another fourth down decision for Collinsivlle when we return. 22-14, Fyffe on top. Back in a moment here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer cool sculpting, body scrubs, a salon studio with scalp treatments, a customized nutrition program, and weight loss. We customize and personalize your wellness journey. Call us today at Pennies from Heaven Spa, where you come to get away at 256-638-9772 or 256-638-9SPA. The staff at Pennies from Heaven Spa wants to wish everyone a great season and go Big Red.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank, PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
Back here with you for fourth down after the Collinsivlle timeout. Fourth down and a long 8. And Bryce, no matter the result of this play in just a second, I want you to give a thought. You were kind of sharing with us your take in just a moment after this play here as we are set to resume. You've seen something interesting from Fyffe defensively. Only one man with his hand in the dirt for the Red Devils. That's on the right side of the line if you're quarterback McAteer from Collinsivlle looking. Quarterback McAteer rolls out left. He's got a man wide open on the first down conversion. He'll end up paying for it. It's Ryder Smith making the tackle on Silas Adams, but it's a first down pickup. But, Bryce, you were making a very good point there, which led to that fourth down. And even before that, the sack.
Yeah, I mean, the defensive line, they keep subbing 3-3, and it seems like it's helping. And then that miscommunication was they're trying to get the DBs spread it out and a little further back to keep them from getting that first down. First down
and 10 at the 23-yard line. McAteer sliding through some tackles on a run inside the 20, now down to the 17-yard line. He is brought down by a host of defenders. Bryson Green at the bottom of that pile. And now Collinsville's going to go hurry up. Chase Hutcherson will run off the field wanting a breather. Ian Slayton will now bolster the middle of that defensive front for a moment at that nose guard position. Here's Noah Johnson right up the gut. Johnson on a little power run gets about 5, maybe 6 yards, and it'll be a first down for Collinsivlle at the Fyffe 11-yard line with 1:07 left to go. This had what looked like it was going to quickly swing into Fyffe's favor here late in the first half, as all of a sudden Uncle Mo swung right back in Collinsville's favor. First down and 10 at the 11. Collinsivlle can pick up the first down just shy of the 1-yard line. McAteer run all the way, cuts it back inside, spins out of a tackle. Helmet comes off of McAteer. And down to the 5-yard line. I believe that was McAteer's helmet. It is indeed. Yes, it was. And he's a little slow to get up there. He'll have to come out.
I'd like to add that somebody was holding him up, and 35 defenders came in all at once and just leveled him, and that's how his helmet came off. So I bet he is hurting up a little bit after that play.
So in to replace him, Bentley Jones. We've called his name once tonight, the 5'7", 140-pound freshman. If that's 5'7", then I'm 6'8". No. Instead, they're going to go Wildcat with Silas Adams here. Silas keeps it to the right side. He'll get down to the 2-yard line. Looks like it'll bring up third down at about 1. And they're going to go hurry up here with Silas.
They have no timeouts left, so.
You're right. They've got fourth down. It's third down. They've got fourth down across the way. It is third down, and I think he just clocked it. He did. He ran up, took a snap under center, and clocked it. Now it's fourth down. So that third down is wasted on purpose to spare that clock, as Greg mentioned. They have no timeouts. Well, this will be interesting. Fyffe has one timeout left in their pocket. Scoreboard says 2, but they have 1. Ball rests at the 2. And now whistle for the clock to stop. It was never running. 4th down. Cowbells ring loud, ring proud. Silas. I don't know if he got it. They say yes, he did. Touchdown, Silas Adams, after stretching that ball out, JJ.
Yeah, outstanding extra effort there. Looked like Bryson Green had him stood up right there on the goal line, but great second effort.
I gotta say, that was a heck of a run. He got stood up, pushed back 2 yards, and then decided to just keep going and running, and I'm talking about pushed through it and got it.
I just want to say one thing. I feel like our officials have done a fantastic job here tonight, but that's the second time already. Can we cut the drama of the late call? Let's just get it. Let's just go ahead and call it. I'm just saying.
Makes it more interesting.
It reminds me of last week.
When he stuck that ball, a little bit.
Stuck that ball out.
Yeah.
A little bit. 2-point conversion to try to tie it. 22-20 our score. Throw, far side, caught. 2-point conversion good into the hands of Gavin Lang, and we are tied. Wow, what a half. Whew.
Outstanding drive from Collinsivlle.
I still got to give that run to McAteer to score right there. That was a heck of a run. I mean, he got stood up and still just kept running. I mean,
well, with 9.6 seconds left to go and all tied, this looks very, very similar to what we saw last week. Only it's not going to be a 1-point lead, at least barring a kickoff return. It's tied at 22 as opposed to last week. We were having a 1-point lead and going into the locker room break 29-28. But to Greg's point from earlier, that hold on that 2-point conversion earlier resulting in a missed extra point, huge.
At this point, yes.
Yep. Boy, oh boy. That's the first 2-point conversion of the night for Collinsivlle. Fyffe has converted 2. Kick. We'll go very close to that sideline. The ball is on the ground. It is up for grabs. I think Fyffe finally fell on it, though. Oh, boy. Disaster averted.
Playing with fire.
And guess who was the man that put out the fire? He wears number 22, if anybody might know who that is.
Yeah.
Ryder Gibson. First down and 10 at the 27. I would believe Coach Benefield says, boys, let's get this one into the half.
I don't know. I would try to score here. You've been scoring.
One timeout with 5.2 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they've been scoring rather quickly.
Here is a give to Ryder. Ryder, left side. Ryder gets drugged out from behind, and coach is going to let it go to the halftime break. Southern Ceramic Solutions brings you our coaches chat. Here's Bryce Tuthero with the head football coach Paul Benefield.
What do you think about McAteer on that Collinsivlle offense? What's your thoughts on him so far?
I think we can't stop him.
All right, what about your offense? They're doing good out there scoring quick.
Yep. Offense is doing good.
All righty. Hope it goes good second half, Coach.
Will. I think Bryce got a little reserved on that one, too. I had to jack his mic up a little bit. Bryce, don't be scared, man.
I was trying to get it closer to him. He was talking very quiet. That's my fault.
There you have it.
Well, hey. Our coaches chat presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. Protect and elevate your vehicle. Bit of a somber tone from Coach Benefield. A little bit different from last week's tone where he was noticeably upset at the defensive effort. We are tied at 22.
What a game. Outstanding.
If you're just the average observer of this game, I'd have to ask, are you not entertained? The only thing we have not had in this one, Greg, is a spit from a defensive tackle.
Hey, that's supposed to happen before the game or before the ball snap.
In case you missed that happened in the Eagles-Cowboys game last night. Is right after the opening kickoff, Jalen Carter, the nose guard for the Philadelphia Eagles, spit on the chest of Dak Prescott and was immediately thrown out of the game before he ever even saw playing time. The only field he saw was in the 15 seconds he stepped on there to spit on Dak Prescott. and all the controversy that might come with it. Did Dak, didn't Dak? It is what it is. At this point, he was suspended for the game, and he might face another fine and suspension, at least for one more game, by the NFL, depending on the league protocols. We've had a little bit of everything in this one. I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more fireworks in that second half. I believe Collinsivlle might be a little bit better than advertised, Greg, as well.
Well, we knew they had the offense. But I think my biggest surprise on that is the way they've been able to control the ball, control the tempo. And, they've had some long drives, and that's something that, Fyffe scoring quick. Collinsville's got the long drives going on. So a low-scoring game, honestly, at 22 apiece, considering the aptitude of these two offenses.
I would agree.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree with that one. Well, we are tied, as I mentioned, at 22. We have hit the halftime break. We will be back after this. We'll check our stats. I'm going to let these guys have a moment to converse about the game itself, give you their thoughts on that first half while I handle a little business. We'll be back with the Applebee's halftime report right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network, where we're tied at 22 between Fyffe and Collinsivlle.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1520 for a quote today or visit southernceramicsolutions.com.
Petals Flower Shop is proud to support Big Red and is owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. Jennifer takes the time to understand her clients' needs, making every interaction personal and thoughtful. Petals Flower Shop offers a wide selection of beautiful, fresh, and soaked flowers. Daily deliveries available for funerals, weddings, or any special occasion. Call 256-623-2763. Like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook or stop by their new location at 2236 Main Street, Shiloh in Rainsville, right beside W.T. Wilson Funeral Home. Petals Flower Shop, thoughtfully arranged, beautifully delivered.
A cracked windshield isn't just a distraction, it's a hazard. That's why Rainsville Glass, LLC, owned by Josh and Randa Brandon, is here to give you peace of mind. Rainsville Glass handles more than just auto glass. They also offer residential, business, and commercial glass services. From repairing power windows to replacing a cracked window at home to upgrading storefront glass, they do it all with quality you can trust. Call today for a quote at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East. Rainsville Glass, LLC. Clear solutions for your car, home, or business.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum majors striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news, or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email marla@voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
Get ready to build your ultimate trio at Applebee's in Fort Payne. Choose 3 appetizers from our mouth-watering selection of 10 and pair them with 3 irresistible dipping sauces. From classic bone-in wings to brew pub pretzels and beer cheese dip, mozzarella sticks to chicken quesadillas and more, there's endless combinations, making every bite a new adventure. Open 7 days a week. Visit your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne at 111 Airport Road West. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Now it's time for the Applebee's Halftime Show on 92.7 HD2, presented by your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Back here with you for the Applebee's Halftime Report at Paul Benefield Stadium. Tied at 22 between Fyffe and Collinsivlle. Applebee's eating good in the neighborhood, and boy, the offenses have been eating pretty darn good out here, and it's not that the defense has just been all that terrible, especially for the Fyffe Red Devils, forcing a lot of third down and, for the most part, medium to long situations. It's just Collinsville's had an answer almost every time. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, and our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Bryce Tutherode. Boys, I'm going to let you have it in just a moment as I go take care of a little business. But first, I want to throw some numbers out at you that I've taken, my own personal stats over here. Where third downs are concerned, Collinsville has converted 6 of 10 third downs in that first half. On fourth down, they are 3 of 4. And if I contribute nothing else to the conversation over the next few minutes, I think that is a huge part of the storyline of this game. Fyffe has yet to see a third down or a fourth down offensively. Their defense has put Collinsville in those positions. But, Greg, as I mentioned, Collinsville has had an answer nearly every time.
Yeah, Fyffe's defense have left that door cracked just enough that Collinsville was able to push it in and get those first downs. You know, that fake punt was a huge play. The touchdown pass there. I mean, it's just been we've got them, but we just can't shut the door.
Yeah, and I jotted down a couple of notes right here, and I think we mentioned it in the first half. Is, when you get these guys, it's easier said than done, right? But when you get them in third and long, you get them in fourth down, and even fourth and long, I think they converted on a few of those. You got to take advantage of that. We get them in a position that we want them in, and they're converting. But, gosh, number 10, huge for them. Basically, he's everything right there, running, throwing, you name it.
I mean, I'd also like to say, Fyffe's defense may not be playing the best up to their usual standard, but I got to give credit to the Collinsville offense. They are, especially the quarterback and the receiver, they're connecting every time. Perfect pass, perfect catch. I mean, you couldn't complain about an offense playing better.
Yeah, and we've been pretty privileged the last 3 weeks. We saw some really good quarterback play from Maplesville beginning of the season, Cutter Mays from over at Pisgah, and now tonight. So, chalk it up. Give them credit, right? They don't talk about stats. Let's go ahead and talk about stats, right?
Yes,
let's talk about stats, which is pretty easy. Usual suspects. We use that term a lot over the last couple of years, but Maddox Doss really started out really well for us. He had 4 carries, 104 yards for Maddox, and a touchdown. So not too shabby for number 3.
What's
there.
The average? Hey,
we average that out. That's 20 plus per carry. Not bad for Mr. Doss. Ryder Gibson, again, how can you match last week's performance? But Ryder had 7 carries for 127 yards and throw in 2 touchdowns for Mr. Gibson. So that's 9 touchdowns in a game and a half for Ryder Gibson. No one else has carried the football, not an attempted pass. So 231 yards of offense, unofficial, what I have. You would think going in at halftime with 200-plus yards of offense and that kind of output, you'd probably be pretty comfortable, but
not too comfortable.
We're knotted up. So, Bryce, what do you think, coming on the defensive side of the ball, which is what we need to really concern ourselves with, what do you think needs to happen in the second half?
Definitely the pressure on the QB. We're getting some every now and then, but, he's such a good quarterback. You got to do it every play. If you give him a second, you need to get it to him. And I would say our cornerbacks, they need to start breaking down the ball a little bit faster. Because, the quarterback, he's kind of looking at him before he throws it. So, you got to start breaking down quicker.
With that pressure you're talking about, when we do get it on him, I think we're coming in a little bit out of control. And, again, he's a shifty enough quarterback that if you're not broken down and in control, he's just going to pop right past you. And that's honestly where he's making his biggest plays, other than some great throws, is when the play breaks down. The called quarterback draws have not been that productive. But, boy, when he breaks that containment, he's like the road runner out there, and we're just a bunch of coyotes chasing.
I agree with that. So, on the offensive side of the ball, let's talk about that. In case that defense can't make those adjustments, what does Fyffe need to do, Bryce?
I don't think they need to change anything. I'd say come back out here and keep doing exactly what they're doing.
Keep giving the ball to 22.
Yeah, 22 and Doss, keep running it up any hole, basically, and break free and score.
Well, you remember last year we made fun of it that one time when our time of possession was like 3 minutes and a half, but we'd scored 45 points. At some point in time, we're going to want to try to do that, honestly, is maybe take a little bit more time off the clock, keep it out of Collinsville's hands, which is the exact opposite. That's what you think people want to do against Fyffe. But Coach Willingham has got an excellent game plan going on right now, running that play clock down to the last seconds and keeping their drives moving and keeping that ball out of Fyffe's explosive offense.
You know, ordinarily with a team that passes the ball, and that's been pretty much their offense other than quarterback runs, you know, you would think the time of possession would favor Fyffe just for that simple fact. But
and I would say I don't know how to shave off more time for the offense. We've been running almost the same play. I mean, we've been running the same two almost every time. So, I mean,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Well, the only way to do it is to run the play clock down a little bit more because, again, I mean, if you're going to run the ball 40 and 50 yards a whack, nobody's going to complain about that.
Yeah, I keep waiting, though, and it may not happen, but, you know, the way Collinsville's stacking that line, and I got 10 in a box, basically. Maybe even just go ahead and call it all 11 in the box with that safety. I keep waiting. Maybe we slip somebody out.
Oh, it's going to happen.
We slip somebody out in the flat, whether it be the wingback or the tight end, and it won't be anything but green grass at this point.
You know, we did on that two-point conversion, so we were able to slip him out there, and there was nobody within 20 yards of him.
Even the safety didn't see him, and that was his job. He didn't even see him back there.
But if 22 is still ripping off 20, 30 yards a carry or 3, I don't see changing anything for sure.
Like you said, if it's broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to go to break right now. The score at halftime, 5-22. Collinsville 22, knotted up at the half.
Get ready to build your ultimate trio at Applebee's in Fort Payne. Choose 3 appetizers from our mouth-watering selection of 10 and pair them with 3 irresistible dipping sauces. From classic bone-in wings to brew pub pretzels and beer cheese dip, mozzarella sticks to chicken quesadillas and more, there's endless combinations, making every bite a new adventure. Open 7 days a week. Visit your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne at 111 Airport Road West. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We're open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit WatkinsHeatingandCoolingLLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. Alabama license number 21097.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
Looking to clear land, prep a site, or lay the groundwork for your next big project? Collins Constructors brings the muscle, the machines, and the mindset to get it done right. From excavation and grading to forestry, mulching, and underground utilities, we dig deep so you don't have to. Whether it's small residential jobs to large-scale commercial projects, when you're ready to break ground, don't just hire anyone. Visit collinsconstructors.com or call 256-440-0386. Collins Constructors, proudly built on faith. Dig deep. Build better.
Looking for a career that pays? Northeast Alabama Community College has the training you need with their brand new Workforce Development Skills Training Center and 15 career tech programs, including welding, industrial electronics, and machine tool technology. You'll get the hands-on skills to land a great job fast. Day, night, and online classes fit your schedule, and certificate programs help you start earning sooner. Learn more and begin your future at nacc.edu.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Back to the Applebee's halftime show on 92.7 HD2. Applebee's in Fort Payne, eating good in the neighborhood.
eating good in the neighborhood. Again, both these offenses are taking care of business there in that first half. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, and our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Bryce T., otherwise known as Bryce Tutherow. Let's take a look now at our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard. At last report, entering the halftime break, Sardis was leading ARAB 15-6, a game in which is heard on the HD1 side of this very frequency at 92.7 FM. In other action elsewhere, at last report, Plainview was up on Randolph 33-0. Scottsboro was leading Boaz 21-0 at the halftime break. Pisgah, I think, taking out a little frustration after last week's second half collapse. They lead section 46-6 moving into that halftime break. Elsewhere, Brindley Mountain, after getting a huge shutout win over Vina last week, they're down 28-0 to Whitesburg Christian right now, head coach Jerry Adcock. And again, Brindley Mountain, a team this Fyffe team we'll see in just 2 weeks. Asbury awaits next week. And speaking of Asbury, I had their score pulled up, and now everything starts rolling again. This automatic flicker here. Geraldine was leading Asbury at last report 20-0, and that game has not been updated in some time. We need to work on that for those guys back in the studio. And finally, JJ, this one's a little personal for you. North Sand Mountain at last talk was leading Sandrock 28-0 at the halftime break.
If they can pull that out, it'll put the Bison at 3-0.
Go Herd.
Roll Herd.
Roll Herd.
You got to get it right.
Come on. I was about to say.
Roll Herd.
Come on, young blood. You haven't been called young blood in a minute, have you?
He was probably 96 to do with it. So.
Welcome to the life group.
That's right. Oh, everybody's a boy to somebody that's 96.
Yeah. He's screaming at me to get off his yard, get off his lawn.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us here at the Applebee's halftime break. When we come back, we'll get you started for the second half, and our second half kickoff brought to you by Fyffe Pharmacy, the Health Mart pharmacy that cares for you and about you at Health Mart Pharmacy, Fyffe Pharmacy. We'll be back for the second half. Collinsville and Fyffe, knotted at 22, should be Fyffe's ball when we come back here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
This has been the Applebee's Halftime Show, presented by your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood. The second half kickoff is on its way next on Fun Radio.
Get ready to build your ultimate trio at Applebee's in Fort Payne. Choose 3 appetizers from our mouth-watering selection of 10 and pair them with 3 irresistible dipping sauces. From classic bone-in wings to brew pub pretzels and beer cheese dip, mozzarella sticks to chicken quesadillas and more, there's endless combinations, making every bite a new adventure. Open 7 days a week. Visit your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne at 111 Airport Road West. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Need a car but short on a down payment? Ace Auto Sales offers a layaway program so you can pay a little and still drive off in style. Every car now comes with a warranty. Got credit issues? No problem. We'll help you get approved no matter your history. Conveniently located on Highway 75 in Fyffe, we're family owned and operated with hometown values you can trust. Get started today by browsing our inventory at aceautosalesonline.com. That's aceautosalesonline.com. Your keys to a quality car are waiting.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC. A full-service label manufacturer, we offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
Both teams have finished their second half warm-up, that 3-minute period that they get. We've still got about 40 seconds left on this clock. We'll have our second half kickoff brought to you by Fyffe Pharmacy, the Health Mart pharmacy that cares for you and about you, coming up in now about 30 seconds or so. Guys, let's get your thoughts for this second half quickly here. I imagine a similar feeling, Greg, in that locker room from this week's halftime to last week's. There was a huge turnaround in that second half last week. How do you respond in similar or even better fashion?
Well, I think they've got to come in under control and keep that quarterback from, the scrambles. The scrambles are what hurting them. And hopefully, a turnover, I think that's what's going to change the game. Whoever turns, if somebody turns the ball over, that'll be the death knell.
JJ, you be devil's advocate here for Collinsivlle. I think 22-22 all at half, I think was about as best a combination for Collinsivlle as you could hope to have if you're Coach Willingham, now being reset essentially at 0 here for the second half.
Yeah, well, I mean, they got to keep moving the football. I mean, they're doing a great job. Let the quarterback do what he does, but then they've got to find a way to get Fyffe in some third and longs and actually get them to third down. That'd be nice. Make them work a little bit and try to get a stop, one stop.
Here is the kickoff, returned by Ryder Gibson. He'll cut it straight up the middle. Tries to slide out of a tackle. He'll get a good return up to the 39-yard line, and it'll be first down and 10 upcoming for Fyffe. Grade starting field position. And here comes the young man wearing number 6, Hayden Parker. Not called his name tonight. He hasn't carried the football.
Yet.
Yeah, they might be giving Gibson a Dulce break right here.
I had a phone call earlier, someone who had re-listened to last week's broadcast, and they called me with a simple question. Who is that Hayden Parker kid you guys were talking about? We'll tell you more about him in a moment. They actually make it first down and 10 at the 40. Maddox cannot handle the snap. It hits the ground. Maddox will have to carry it, and he'll pick up a yard to the 41, second down and 9. Noah Johnson, the tackle.
And that right there is what Collinsivlle needs to do.
Yep.
Keep it to a yard, 2-yard gains, and get Fyffe in third down.
Second down and 9. To that point on Hayden Parker, while it ended up sort of being, especially in the second half, that third quarter in particular, the Ryder Gibson show, Hayden Parker responded very well on his own when he had his opportunities.
Yeah, 57 yards rushing in the first half for Hayden. Done a great job.
Kind of bursted on the scene in his own right here. Maddox on a second down and 9, takes the low snap, takes it right, bounces off his own man. Tries to stiff arm Noah Johnson. He can't get him off of him, but it's a great gain up to the 47-yard line. Maddox, I thought, lost the ball for just a second. Collinsivlle, I think, thought they had it. They're going to say Maddox was down to bring up the very first third down of the night.
Yeah, that was one of them you land on the ball, and it just shoots out like a rocket.
We don't need Maddox landing on anything else. He's hit he's landed on a helmet with his gut. Now you're talking about landing on the ball. At some point, that's going to be some bruised ribs and lungs there. If he lands on too much more.
Live and you learn.
Third down and 3. Maddox gives it to Ryder. Ryder cuts it to the outside. Ryder trying to bring it back to the inside. He'll get tripped up, but it is a first down. And for the first time tonight, Fyffe will convert their first and only attempt thus far. Ryder Gibson tackled by Travis Ledford, the 5'10", 200-pound linebacker for Coach Willingham. And Ryder gives Fyffe the Liberty Bank first down.
Just great hard-nosed running there again by Ryder, keeping those pads low and keep the legs churning.
First down and 10 at the 37-yard line. I kind of like the plan there, though. I don't know that Maddox was supposed to have that ball on that first carry he had, but nevertheless gave the defense something else to think about, even for just a half a second, which is just enough for Fyffe to do anything with this style of offense. First down and 10 at the 37 of the Panthers. Here's Ryder up the middle. Ryder trying to slice and dice. He'll get a gain of about 4 across the 35 down to the 34, make it the 33.
Guys, I don't know if a good 5-minute drive wouldn't be great for Fyffe at this point to keep that Collinsivlle offense off the field.
Yep. Gain of 4 for Ryder. The other side of that coin, Bryce, is that Fyffe, especially running it up the middle, pounds on the middle of that defense and wears them down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I could definitely tell at the end of the second quarter there, the defense is getting tired, especially them linemen getting their hands on their knees.
Second down and 6 from the Collinsivlle 33. Maddox takes the snap and gives it to Ryder. Ryder takes a hip shot but spins forward across the 30 to the 28-yard line. Very close to the first down marker, but it is halfway between the 28 and the 27. This is going to be a third down and very short. It's about a third down and half a yard upcoming.
Ryder always falling forward, no matter what.
8:45. I apologize cutting you off there.
No, it's a
8:40 now and counting down. Fyffe play clock down to 15. They break the huddle. Tied at 22. Very similar to the way this game started. Collinsivlle did this very same thing on the opening drive of the night. Here's a give. Ryder powers up the middle. Ryder dives for it. He's got the first down to the 25-yard line. It might even give him the 24. And now we've got a whistle for a stoppage of play. And the side judge is going to come in and send a Collinsivlle Panther off. He pointed at his arm and said, you need to go off. The white hat is giving another arm signal. That's Jeremiah Killian that they are sending to the Collinsivlle bench. He is not happy about why he's having to come off. He doesn't understand. They're pointing to his elbow.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that side judge saw blood there, Bryce.
Oh, yeah, he's pouring blood out of his elbow. I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty bad.
First down and 10 at the 25. Play action. Maddox has got a man open. It's Cooper Harrison. Cooper right into the breadbasket. Touchdown, Red Devils. 25 yards from Maddox Doss. Breaks our tie.
Nostradamus strikes again.
Guys, I'm not going to say I didn't expect that.
Oh, yeah, I was waiting on it. I knew he was going to do it. Get him out of the line right there, like they keep stacking up. So
8:09 left in this third. Scoreboard says it's fourth. And we will go for 2. Will Fyffe, Navexa Marketing, bringing you our extra points attempt. Keeper by Maddox, up the gut. He goes in untouched, except for a nice little how-do-you-do pop at the end. And Maddox converts the 2-point conversion. Once more presented by Navexa Marketing, driven by design, or driven by data, rather, defined by design. I'll get it right. I'm trying to do 3 things at once. But nevertheless, Fyffe takes an 8-point lead, 30-22 with 8:09 left to go in the third. We'll be back in a moment right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Door sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
You know, boys, I was just reminiscing there for a moment, thinking during the commercial break. That's not the first time we've seen that combo in Maddox Doss to Cooper Harrison. I'm vaguely, very vividly, I should say, remembering a 2-point conversion pass in a Pisgah game last year when everybody was gassed and Blake Dobbins got a breather, so insert Maddox Doss. And just in a similar fashion, Cooper Harrison used every bit of his length to bring this touchdown pass in, just like he did that 2-point conversion. Here's the return after the kickoff. Gets brought up to the 33-yard line. First down and 10. Oh, Nostradamus over there. I'm told you called that one. That one, as you said before, though, on a 2-point conversion earlier, kind of sucked everything in for Collinsville, and Cooper Harris is just wide open, nobody with him.
Well, and you got it 6'4", basically 6'4" with long arms. I mean, I knew somebody was going to be wide open, and Cooper was there.
Yep. We will check our Collins Constructors scoring recap coming up in just a moment. Fyffe had 2 third downs that drive, and they converted both. First down and 10 at the 33. Collinsville, first attempt this second half. Play action. Going to throw one right down the middle of the field. It's in and out of the hands. It hits the ground. Incomplete. Great pop there to separate receiver from the ball. He had it, and now he's hurt. He is hurt. Jeremiah Killian, who had to go off a moment ago, he's up now. I'm a little shocked they didn't blow it because the way he was rolling around on the field.
Yeah, he looks like he's been hurting halfway through the second quarter. He's been kind of leaning over. I don't know what happened, but
he took a shot to the back, to the kidneys at that point in time. Somebody drilled him right in the back when he went up for the ball.
He also, like I mentioned, got sent off just a bit ago on the defensive side of the ball for blood on his right elbow. Throwing again and dropped again. Incomplete. Didn't get quite 2 steps. Didn't also get security of the football. It'll be third down and 10. Silas Adams dropped it. Gentlemen, 2 plays in a row. One time receiver gets separated from the football. That time, Greg, I got to believe footsteps.
Yeah, you might be starting to see a little bit of the alligator arm after that hit just a second ago.
Yeah, he was looking at, I think he was looking at 22 right there.
He was looking at, his arms was right on his chest, and he was looking at Gibson.
Yeah.
Noah Gwynn comes hustling off that defensive side of the football. Did not play a single snap on defense last week, interesting enough.
Big play here.
Collinsville's first third down attempt of the second half. Single safety back for Fyffe is Maddox. And he's down on the ground as he catches the football. Fourth down for Jeremiah Killian on the catch. Where are they going to put this football? Right there at about the 37.5, maybe the 38.
Yeah, guys, I'm not breathing easy. I mean, they went for it.
Hey, can I just point out, Collinsville looks pretty tired already. All of them got their hands on their heads.
I don't think you can punt the ball away. I mean, I hate to say that because I hate this new, analytics stuff, but
they faked it. The one time that they truly lined up in a punt formation.
Well, you see, we have nobody back deep.
Yep. Yeah, we're playing safe.
I don't buy it.
Doss is going back.
Now he's going back.
Maddox will go back. Latham will now act as the front safety, if you will, in this case. Ball rolls back to the punter. They do kick it, and oh my, a lame duck of a kick is going to take a little bit of a nice Collinsville bounce and go dead at the 41-yard line. They saved themselves a little trouble there, but my goodness, not a good punt at all.
There's a flag on the play.
Do what, Bryce?
There's a flag right here in front of me.
Oh, wow.
I think it's too many people on the field. The Collinsville player was running off.
You're right. Declined the penalty, so it, in effect, doesn't count. Wow.
I have a feeling somebody's about to break another one. Now, I might be wrong, but it just feels that way.
Noah Gwynn back in the game at center. Maddox Doss, he and Noah both come out from the sideline with the play call. Maddox will give the instruction as the quarterback now takes his place in the backfield. First and 10 at the 5:41. Ryder to Maddox's left. Doss gives it to Ryder. Ryder up the gut. Ryder gets spun around for a gain of about 10. Right at that first down marker, and they got it. It's a 10-yard gain to the 49 of Collinsville, and it's a Liberty Bank first down. Let's check our Collins Constructor scoring recap.
Well, that last drive was a 7-play, 61-yard drive. The pass was 24 yards from Maddox Doss to Cooper Harris. And it was 3 minutes, 51 seconds. 2-point conversions good, 30-22 good guys.
Fyffe, first and 10 at the Collinsville 49. Up 8. Looking to take advantage of the defensive stop. Maddox, play action, Ryder. Maddox takes off. There's a flag down. This one might be coming back. Maddox making every man miss. Takes a little pop when it's all said and done. He gets up. He's a little fired up, but this one might be coming back. This flag is thrown at the 50. Right near that line of scrimmage. Coach Benefield is unhappy. It's going to be holding against Fyffe.
Did they get Ryder in the backfield?
Bryce, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they started tackling him. I don't know if he fell or not. I looked away, but they hit him.
That'll put it back to the 40-yard line. Now put it at the 41. There we go. That might be as Kermit the Frog as you boys will ever hear me sound just then.
I thought it was Patrick Mahomes.
Oh,
no copyright intended.
Hey, can we not?
One more play before the heat break timeout. Men's in the neutral zone at the snap for Collinsiville. No flag. Ryder Gibson slides out of a tackle, crosses the 50, down to about the 48-yard line. Tackled by Noah Johnson. He's been everywhere for Collinsiville, both offensively and defensively. I'm surprised the officials have not stopped the clock for the heat break timeout. We've hit that halfway mark. 2nd down and 9.
Dawson's coming out the game. Looks like they might be trying out a new formation.
Here comes Parker Kennard with the play call. Bryce, you know Parker better than most. Is he used to bringing in a play call like that?
No, he's not. That's probably a first.
Ryder, no doubt about it, will take a direct snap. True blue Wildcat, Wild Devil here. Ryder up the gut he goes. Stutter stepping, and only will gain about 4 to the 45 of Collinsville. It'll bring up 3rd down and about 6 to go. Color me shocked. We're supposed to have a heat break timeout here. We don't have it.
Boy, that was a
now
poor
here
spot.
It comes.
Well, it's hot in here.
I
don't know about
hot in here.
There's actually a breeze right now, and it's currently 76 degrees with a breeze. It feels pretty good right here.
Listen to him. I told him to give a weather report at the start of the game. That's his 2nd one already. Listen to that.
Freaking Willard Scott down there.
Got the Apple Watch on standby, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
no endorsement for Apple necessary. We'll be back for more after this. Well, after we get sued.
Willard Scott.
We'll be back 30 to 22 on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection, score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
3rd down upcoming for the Fyffe Red Devils. 3rd down and about 6 to go after the heat break time out of the 3rd. I've been politicking for it for a good minute or so, minute and a half. Fake to Ryder Gibson. Maddox the keeper, and he'll not get it. He'll get up to the 43, and it'll bring up 4th down. Now it's decision time for Coach Benefield and his staff.
I think it may be just by Coach Benefield. He don't got his headset on.
He's upset about something there, conversing with Maddox. He's going to go for it, it appears.
It looks like he was complaining he didn't go outside. The outside was wide open there.
Yep, I would agree with you on that. 4th down and about 4 to go. Almost solidly right at it. They need the 39. The ball rests at the 43. Maddox and Ryder both acting like they're going to take the snap. It'll be Ryder. Maddox out his lead blocker. Ryder cuts it back against the grain, gets the 1st down, spins out of a tackle and breaks free to daylight. Nobody's going to get Ryder Gibson on a 4th down. Touchdown. 43 yards.
This kid's a machine.
I just think he has one more year.
My heart just skipped a beat at that one.
Just a machine. Keeps his legs going.
36-22. This is the largest lead for either squad in this one tonight. And very fortunate that it's going the way of the Red Devils here. I did miss it. I apologize. How many yards did Ryder have in the first half?
He had 127.
What's he up to so far in the second?
In the second, he's got 97. So we're already well over 200 yards.
We're not approaching the 230-plus threshold like we did last week in the third quarter alone, but nevertheless, having a very nice game once again. Maddox Doss will convert the two-point conversion, brought to you by Navexa Marketing, who bring you every extra point attempt, whether it's a field goal attempt for the extra point or a two-point conversion, such as Maddox Doss carrying it in right there. With 3:53 left to go, Maddox converts the Navexa Marketing two-point conversion and stretches that Fyffe lead 38-22. We're going to keep it right here because, gentlemen, I think JJ is I know you guys talked about, we sort of alluded to it in the first half, especially later on. This was sort of what Fyffe did to a T last week to Pisgah, except for it was one play gone, one play gone, one play gone. This time they're imposing their will in a bit of a different fashion.
Yeah, and you know what? Both work really well. I don't know. We talked about it, I think, pregame about the third quarters and everything. And, I know the tradition is players to hold four fingers up going into the fourth. And I don't know that Fyffe shouldn't just come out at halftime holding up three fingers because it seems to be the deciding quarter, and it has for a big percentage of games over the years.
I'd like to add, I've been hearing a lot of pads popping this whole game. This has not been a soft-hitting game.
Aren't you glad you're not out there, Bryce? Or are you?
Not really. I wish I was.
Hey, by the way, Bryce, do you remember our dinner conversation about a certain young man named Blaylock?
Yes.
He's down here on the far right side of the sideline here if you want to go stand next to him for comparison. Here's a return by Collinsivlle across the 30 up to the 33-yard line. Mean Green, Bryson Green, ankle biter, gets the stop. First down and 10 upcoming for Collinsivlle.
We'll put some respect on his name.
I think that was Bryce putting respect on his name last week.
It was. His play did all that needed to be done.
I know he already had the nickname Mean Green, but Bryce kind of coined that ankle biter thing for him.
Yeah, he is. That's what you want. You can't go nowhere without your legs.
By the way, I didn't tell you. I did tell Coach Benefield what you said, and he grinned at that and liked that comparison. First down and 10 at the 33. They're going to razzle-dazzle throw here. Intercepted by the Fyffe Red Devils. A double reverse pass is picked off by Hunter Latham.
What a read by Latham there. Hit it a full 360 right into his chest.
The intended receiver, Jeremiah Killian, the second interception of the night for the Fyffe Red Devils. Ryder Smith had the first.
Not fooled at all on that play either, so I knew that was coming with a little, like I said, a little reverse pass by the halfback there, and Fyffe was all over it.
Let's take a look at our Collins Constructor scoring recap while Fyffe switches things up here for the offense to come out onto the field.
That last drive was 5 plays, 57 yards total. Ryder Gibson ran it in from 43 out. It took 2 minutes and 54 seconds. 2-point conversion's gone. Scores 38-22 Fyffe.
Collins Constructors with your scoring recap. In God, they trust. Ryder Gibson up the gut. He goes for a modest gain of about 2. Second down and 8 upcoming. Collapsing down to make the tackle, Luis Soto, the junior at 5'10", 245 pounds. He'll actually be also, Landon Lozano also in on the stop, and Landon was a little bit slow to get up, so he's going to come off the field for Collinsivlle. I don't know that Luis is 5'10". He looks to be every bit of 6 foot at this point. Ryder Gibson takes the low snap directly, and he's got the edge. Ryder Gibson, stop me if you've heard this one before, gets a huge gain before getting pushed out of bounds.
Can we also talk about that blocking there? I think there was about 2 people on their back, 2 or 3 people.
Yes.
That was some good blocking right there.
On the edge, man.
And with 2:41 left to go in the third, they're going to mark Ryder out of bounds around the 14-yard line.
I didn't think that number 2 there, Kyler Bean, was going to get to him. He took a bad angle. Or actually, I'm sorry, it's number 1 out there, Gavin Lang. But if you notice now, too, he's about 10 to 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. They're trying to have at least one deep safety to stop these long runs.
First down and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And it has helped that.
It
really has.
Collinsville's defense, to Bryce's point earlier, is wearing out quickly. That's what this Fyffe offense does. It begins to wear on you. Here's Maddox Doss up the gut. Maddox, whoo, a shin guard or so away from breaking that one free to daylight. Brought down around the... Bryce, I'm having a hard time. You're not anywhere near the football, though, it looks like. I think that's the 7. It appears to be the case.
He's out of position.
The scoreboard says the 6, so it's the 6 or the 7.
Are we going to have to yell at Bryce like Coach would? Bryce, get
well,
in position.
Listen, Bryce was trying to do an experiment here. Bryce, did you figure it out? Who's taller?
What do you mean? I mean, definitely him. Definitely Blake.
Second down and 3. Ball at the 7, we'll say. Ryder Gibson to the right side of the line. Ryder Gibson bowling over everybody and bowls his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Devils. Ryder Gibson yet again.
I'd like to point out whenever he just scored there, I think that was about 6 white jerseys on the ground and not a single black one on the ground.
I also want to point out, with 1:50 left to go in the third, Collinsville has been shut out thus far here in the second half.
Boy, Collinsville is bending over.
Yeah.
Quick.
They sure are.
That may be Fyffe's MO early on this season at least. Break your will slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Fyffe will go for 2 once again. Extra point attempt presented by Navexa Marketing here. Ball is on the ground. Ryder Gibson is going to have to make something out of nothing, and he will.
Oh, my goodness.
Navexa Marketing, not only driven by data and defined by design, but in that one providing a bit of a miracle there for the Red Devils as Ryder Gibson picks it up and puts it in for 2 more to make it 46-22. Red Devils on top.
Is that your proverbial making lemonade out of lemon right
well,
there?
I was thinking the magic eraser or something. I think that was supposed to go right. And when he picked it up, he just took off.
I think you're right. Let's take a quick break. Fyffe up 46-22 late in the third.
You need a place to save, just start now. Get along to that first house. Caught in the storms of life or just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Come see Brandon and Cherie Rains at Fyffe Pharmacy, your independently owned Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and over-the-counter needs. Brandon and Cherie grew up in Fyffe and have served the community for many years. Local people who know and care about you. Fyffe Pharmacy is open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. till noon, and closed on Sundays. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Returned by Noah Johnson for Collinsville. Hunter Latham in on the tackle for Fyffe, as well as a couple other 3 or 4 or, I don't know, 20 Red Devils?
Host of Devils, maybe?
I got to say, the last 2 weeks, that the kick coverage for Fyffe has been really, really good and super physical.
Yeah, I agree.
Make you think twice about catching that football.
Young man we haven't called tonight in on the stop as well, Ethan Hill for the Fyffe Red Devils. Ethan at 5'10", 168 pounds. I believe our roster's wrong. I believe Ethan is a junior. I may be wrong, but I'm fairly certain of that. But I go by what was sent to me.
Got him as a sophomore right here, Adam.
Yeah, I was thinking he was a sophomore.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure his mama came up to me and told me he's a junior, but I'll have to fix that if that is the case. Nevertheless, there's a run by Collinsville that gets stuffed for about a yard loss.
I thought they were going to call a little face match there, but they didn't.
Chase Hutcherson in on the tackle for the Fyffe Red Devils, as well as Caden Wilkes into the ball game. We're starting to see a little bit of substitution, a little extra time for some of these backup guys that come in to provide breathing room for the Fyffe starters.
Oh, these people have been subbing in all game.
Oh, I know. But they're going to see a lot more, I would think, here.
I think this is they might be doing this every game now. Give starters a break.
I think you might be right.
And get more experience.
I mean, look at him, blowing that line up.
Pitch. Noah Johnson slides out of a tackle from behind, slides out of another. Can't slide out of the last one, though. And that's Hayden Parker, the tackle. on Noah Johnson, and he'll lose maybe another yard to bring up 3rd down and 12 now. My goodness. Third down and 12 upcoming.
It's just like all their juice left.
Yeah. Legs are wearing down if you're the Collinsville Panthers. Ethan is indeed a junior. Confirmed that here.
Wow.
Okay. Just got a text. Want to say a huge thank you to John Fowler.
I think that's a nana boo boo. I'm right.
They happen.
I'm just saying. Actions here on the keeper this time, and he'll get spun down by Cooper Harrison defensively to bring up a 4th down. Collinsville boys, after all those conversions on 3rd down, 6 in that first half, they're 0 for 2 for this second half, and now that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Fyffe put on an absolute show yet again in the 3rd, and we will take it to the 4th quarter break. Fyffe is up 46-22 here at Paul Benefield Stadium, Class 3A, Region 8 action. The opener to region play here in 2025. Back in a moment after this.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Begin final countdown. Now more Red Devil play-by-play. Fourth quarter. On Fun 92.7.
4th quarter here at Paul Benefield Stadium. Fyffe up 46-22 over the Collinsville Panthers here in the first region game of the 2025 campaign. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson inside the FTC broadcast booth. Bryce Tuthrow down on the Ace Auto Sales sideline tonight. Collinsville faced with a punt here, and at this point, I don't believe there's any point in faking anything here. This might be a let's do our best to get out of here without any injury.
Crank the bus.
And I mean that respectfully. Left-footed kick is much better this time than the last punt from Collinsville. Take a little bit of a Fyffe bounce backwards for a yard up to the 35. JJ, we were talking there in the commercial break, and you had a point I hadn't thought about.
Well, I mean, we talked about the 3rd quarters. Collinsville, Pisgah, Fyffe has outscored them. What did we say? 55 to nothing in 3rd quarters this week and last week.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
I don't remember if Maddox's touchdown was in the 3rd or the 4th there late in the game. It might have been in the 4th, but either way, your point stands. They have a shutout going in.
Yeah, they've they've no scores allowed in the 3rd, which is super good after the first halves that they've had both tonight and last week.
And now we've got a timeout taken by Collinsville. Wow.
I give their defense a little break, a little breather. See if they can stop us.
Bryce, this is an opportunity. You've been in games like this where the very next 2 weeks, with all due respect, the opposition isn't Maplesville or Pisgah or, in this case, Collinsville. Asbury next week on the road before returning home for Brindley Mountain. That game will be homecoming, by the way, in 2 weeks from tonight. This is an opportunity to keep your starters in there just a bit longer, to keep the conditioning up more than anything, I believe, at this point, because the next 2 weeks, with what you, and again, I say this respectfully, with what you expect to come, you're going to probably empty the bench for the most part over the course of the next 2 weeks or so, So your starters won't have to go near as long, but I would think at this point, Coach is trying to balance conditioning with keeping them healthy at the same time.
Yes, he's definitely going to try to keep them in probably as long as he can to get that conditioning in. But trust me, them practices are not easy whenever we have games like that.
I trust you.
He makes sure he gets that conditioning in, but he definitely will keep them in probably longer, as long as he can in this game.
I totally trust you, Bryce. I'm going to take your word for it. I don't think I could hang one of those practices. I could probably outrun all of you at least in sprints for a while.
I don't know.
Longevity. I'm not faster than any of you. I'm definitely not faster than Ryder Smith, who is breaking free to daylight, gets a great block from Hayden Parker. One play, he's gone. Touchdown, Ryder Smith.
We got quite the riders tonight.
I thought I'd add my own drama there for just like a split second. I'm just saying.
I caught that.
I will say Collinsivlle defense kind of just gave up there as soon as he got to the outside. I don't know what was going on. Seemed like they kind of shut down there.
Yeah. My goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a great block by Parker, though. All the way downfield, about, 50 yards down the field?
Right. And he ended up just getting in front of the defender.
No, that's all you got to do. And that's the best thing you can do so you don't get blocked in the back.
Didn't have to do much. Maddox's extra point attempt is blocked. The Navexa Marketing extra point attempt is blocked by Collinsivlle.
I have a question. Did that guy not leap over the line?
I was about to say, yeah, he just jumped over the line. That's what
I know it's not in college and pro. It's it's a penalty, but
yeah, that's supposed to be a penalty here.
That's what coach is. I think that's what coach is yelling.
Well, I also think the officials are talking about something. I think they're just taking notes for some reason, but we're going to keep it right here. 11:38 left to go in the ball game. 52-22. Our score. Bryce, you're right here. I want you to take a look at something. Get in this little three-man huddle there. They got a new system they're using. From Jake Wooden has got an iPad strapped to his hand. Tell us about this new little system that Fyffe has got.
It's something I wish we had, the whole time anybody's been playing. It's very helpful. You got Jake here just rewatching every play, seeing, who messed up, what happened, what could we do better, and you really need that out here because you don't see everything. So
we're stepping up in the world here in our one little red light, one water tower town. We got $1 General, one Jack's. 2 gas stations.
Foodland.
We got a Foodland.
I'm sad about the old water tower, though. That was the smoking area for the bad boys at 5.
You would know, Greg.
I can't with you. I can't with you. Collinsivlle on the return up to the 36. It was only a 1-yard gain.
So one of the things, a difference between these 5 teams and other teams, you got Bryson Green and wide open on that kick. It's fourth quarter. You're up 30 points. Still full speed.
Yeah, indeed.
Brody Freeman in on that as well.
By the way, in second half totals, to your point a moment ago, thus far, Fyffe has outscored both Pisgah and Collinsivlle 61-0 in the second half. McAteer, play action, screen, far right side. Man open, he's got it. He'll lunge forward for a gain of 8, maybe 9. We'll see where they mark him. That is Silas Adams. Let's see where they'll put the ball down. They'll say 8 yards up to the 44-yard line, moving right to left with 11 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game, and Fyffe up 52-22. I will say also the defensive Fyffe has answered the bell yet again, Greg.
Yes, they have. Again, an excellent third quarter. Just shut down a very potent offense in the third quarter.
Second down and 2 at the 44. Need the 46. Here's Johnson. Second effort will get him the first down. A gain of about 2 and an inch. But that inch is just enough.
I'd say the biggest difference right now is that pressure on the quarterback. He drops back. He can't just sit there like he was in that first half.
And it feel like last week with Pisgah, they kind of helped Fyffe along. They kind of made a few mistakes in the third quarter. Collinsivlle didn't tonight. This was all Fyffe's defense.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no doubt about it. I also really I feel like Fyffe took advantage of some play calling. I don't want to call them mistakes, but some throws down the middle of the field where literally Fyffe said, if you're going to throw it in the middle, we're gonna knock the chocolate out of you, to say the least. They've done that 3 or 4 times here in this second half so far. Quick screen, far right side into the Collinsivlle bench. Into the hands of Kyler Bean. Haven't called his name a whole bunch here in the second half. A 5-yard gain. No, make it a 4-yard gain to midfield. Second down and 6. Play clock down to 17, and Collinsivlle is not really trying to run this one out. I think Coach Willingham is trying to see some kind of effort out of his kids here. Here's a give to Johnson. Johnson goes nowhere except right back to the line of scrimmage before he's stopped by 3 Red Devil defenders. Connor Hutcherson there, as well as Caden Wilkes, the junior.
Old-timey calling, that is what's called being thrown around like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, Hayden Parker came in there and picked him up. Carried him back about 5 yards.
No gain, 3rd down and 6 at midfield. 9:09 and counting left in this ball game. Fyffe up by 30 after being tied at 22 at the half. Play clock down to 8. Now they're working on the clock just a little bit here. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, almost 2. McAteer drops back. He'll fire one way deep down the field. He's got a man. Had a step, and it's incomplete, and now that man goes down. Oh, that's a cramp big time. Saw that a mile and a half away up here in the box. And he's down. He cramped immediately. He had a step on Ryder Smith. That ball just overthrown by about 1.5 yards. And when he took a step, that cramp said, here I am, peekaboo.
So you said Maddox Doss was the jack of all trades. He's actually the athletic trainer out here right now, stretching him out.
I think he's had some experience with that crimping from Maplesville.
Yeah. I feel you.
Let's take a quick timeout as they take a look at Gavin Lane. Back in a moment.
Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
Well, Gavin Lang is up off the field, and Bryce, you said it looked like both legs were cramping. We thought he was going to go down again. He's still on the field. They haven't got him off yet. One of the officials just said, you got to get him off the field. We took the injury timeout. He's got to come off. But one cramp is bad enough. Both legs cramping. I've been there one time. Asked my wife. I woke up the entire apartment complex that night. Yeah, this was back early in our marriage.
There's about nothing you can do whenever both legs cramp. You just feel helpless. Everywhere you move, it just gets worse.
I felt it coming in my sleep. I didn't know what I was feeling, and all of a sudden, I let out a scream and was wide awake. So I feel for Gavin Lang down there. If indeed it is both legs, they are working on that other knee now. Failed 3rd down conversion attempt on the play where Gavin cramped will force a 4th down punt.
Nice catch by Dawson.
Yeah, over the shoulder.
Yeah. Over the shoulder, but also kept his eyes on the ball.
Looks like second string's going in, or mostly second string.
Gentlemen, after an impressive 3rd down performance from Collinsville's offense, 6 for 10 in that first half, they're 0 for 3 here in the second.
Just a difference, too. They've been a little bit different play calling up until that last series. But, again, this has been Fyffe's defense just coming out and putting the clamps on them.
Yeah. Mean Green is in on offense right now. Maddox will still come out, as well as Cooper Harrison. On to the field, Caden Wilkes. And Coach Benefield is upset with his personnel. I hear something about who told him to go in.
Yeah, it looks like some miscommunication.
And it wasn't on Coach Benefield's part, he says. All right, we're going to take the break as they pop that timeout. We will take it with them. We'll be back in just a moment. Fyffe up 52-22 on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
The right logo makes you memorable, the right website makes you credible, and the right marketing makes you profitable. Let Navexa Marketing and Design help bring your vision to life. From stunning website design and eye-catching logos to powerful social media marketing and custom graphic design, we help your business stand out. Call us at 256-440-1145 or follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And visit us online at navexamarketing.com. Navexa Marketing and Design, driven by data, defined by design.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Back here with you as we come back from the 5 timeout where Coach Benefield was unhappy with the personnel. I think the confusion was more or less on the sideline more than anything. 8:39 left to go in the ball game. Some starters in, some starters out. Here's Hayden Parker on the carry. He gets tripped up, but continues to fall forward for a gain of, let's see. Where are they going to put it? Looks like the 18-yard line. Gain of about 3. Second down and 7. Coach Benefield says, pick your feet up.
Yeah, get some good coaching up here in the box.
I mean, he ain't lying. If he could, get them feet back down, it would have been green grass.
Second down and 7. We'll check our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard after a penalty here against Collinsivlle encroachment. If I am not mistaken, that's their first penalty of the second half.
I believe that's true.
Well,
been pretty clean from them from that aspect.
Well, and like you said earlier, Greg, Collinsivlle really hadn't done anything as far as turnovers or anything like, or penalties like Pisgah last week. They hadn't done anything to hurt themselves.
Yeah.
That's a good sign of good coaching, not making those kind of mistakes.
A 5-yard penalty brings up second down and about 2 now.
Bringing the whole house.
Low snap. Maddox digs it out of the dirt, gives it to Hayden Parker. Hayden will get slung down across the 35 to the 36 for the Liberty Bank first down. Let's check out Rainsville Glass LLC. I'm going to have to get used to that. They have changed the name. And it's because they do more than auto glass, folks. But Rainsville Glass LLC bringing you our scoreboard updates. Arab in the third quarter has now taken the lead over Sardis 21-15. Elsewhere, trying to find a couple of more scores that folks around here might be a little more interested in. Geraldine pummeling Asbury at last report, 48-0. And then Asbury, the team that awaits next week. First down and 10 at the 36. Give Parker again, somehow slides out of a tackle on 1 foot and still gets about 3 yards from the 36 to the 39. Second down and 7 upcoming. Hey, don't forget, tomorrow on Fun Radio, the Alabama Crimson Tide and the ULM Warhawks will go to battle at 3:30 with a pregame show. Kickoff at 6:45 tomorrow evening. Alabama looking to rebound off of what was a disastrous showing down in Tallahassee, Florida. And all I'm going to say is, Greg, I hate to say it, but I'm having some nightmares going back to 2007.
Yeah, that was not a very good effort, shall we say.
Second down, they put the ball at the 40, so a gain of 4 officially. Hayden Parker the carry. Hayden Parker the first down across the 45 to the 47-yard line. A Liberty Bank first down.
Mr. Parker getting some carries here in the second half.
And now we've got a stoppage of play. The heat break timeout. Expected that one right there. We'll take it with them. Fyffe up 52-22 on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer top-of-the-line products, over 50 years of training and expertise. Look your best, feel your best, be your best. With our signature relaxation treatments to our therapeutic services or our Medi-Spa treatments, we have something for everyone. Call us today at 256-638-9772 or 638-9-SPA to start your wellness journey today.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank, PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
Back here with you after that heat break time out. First down and 10 at the 46-yard line. Ryder Gibson's night is done. Last week's offensive MVP, courtesy of Coach Paul Benefield and his selection there, had over 360 total rushing yards. 230 plus of those came in one quarter, the third quarter. A very similar night tonight when all is said and done, I believe. We'll check with JJ on that in a moment. First down and 10 for Fyffe. Here's Connor Hutcherson, his first carry of the night. Slicing and dicing his way around the left side of the line. Still bouncing out of tackles. He's got the first down and more down the left sideline. He crosses the 35 down to the 34. It's a Liberty Bank first down and a huge run by Connor Hutcherson.
Pretty impressive run. He broke a couple tackles there. Stiff arm it.
Is that Connor's first run of the season?
Yes, it is. I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. Not a bad first run.
Where does Ryder end up on the night? Obviously, barring, I don't know, anything, really, his night is over with offensively, but where did he end up with?
134 in the second half, 127 in the first, so 261. 261, and how many touchdowns I count? 2.
Do we got full second string in right
4. 4 touchdowns.
Very impressive night still.
Yeah, it's all right.
Very pedestrian-like.
Yeah, pedestrian night here.
I think the full second string's in. Am I correct from up there?
I think you're right. Chase Hutcherson's the ball carrier that time. We go from bigger Hutch to littler Hutch. Although, Bryce, you know better than anybody else on this broadcast team. I don't know that you can tell much of a difference between them here lately. The way they've grown up the last year and a half or so physically, they look about the same.
I'd say the younger brother's definitely bigger than the older brother here. But, you know, hey, the older brother's usually stronger, so can't say nothing.
You got to turn around and show him who's boss every once in a while.
I'm sure at practice, Coach gets him hopped up.
No, you know it.
Bryce, you've only got a little sister. You wouldn't know nothing about little brothers.
No, not really.
Here's a give. Freeman, the ball carrier, and Freeman breaks free to daylight. Touchdown, Red Devils.
Untouched.
Everybody getting on the scoreboard.
Some folks might look at this and say, Fyffe's running this up. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was in this game several years ago that it got away, and there was some consternation. Facebook posts made and all that drama on Facebook. Listen, when you call a play that is meant to be stopped with your second and third string in the ball game, you can't tell them to go down. You can't tell them to not try.
I mean, look, if I'm Brody Freeman and I get that carry,
I'm taking it.
Yeah, I'm taking it to the house if it's wide open.
Hayden Parker is going to attempt the extra point here. This answers my question, who's the backup kicker, at least for the extra points. Ryder cannot get it down, and it's a bad snap. Navexa Marketing presented that attempt. Navexa Marketing, driven by data, defined by design. That extra point attempt was defined by the inability to get the snap down. Nevertheless, 58-22 is our score. Good guys lead it here late. They're going to go 1-0 in region play for the 10th consecutive season. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Petals Flower Shop is proud to support Big Red and is owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. Jennifer takes the time to understand her clients' needs, making every interaction personal and thoughtful. Petals Flower Shop offers a wide selection of beautiful, fresh, and soaked flowers. Daily deliveries available for funerals, weddings, or any special occasion. Call 256-623-2763. Like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook or stop by their new location at 2236 Main Street, Shiloh in Rainsville, right beside W.T. Wilson Funeral Home. Petals Flower Shop, thoughtfully arranged, beautifully delivered.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
Fyffe kicking off. Hayden Parker, a lot better of a kick than his extra point attempt, reined in at the 26. He ran into his own man. The ball is out, and Fyffe is on top. That's the 3rd turnover of the night.
Who made that tackle right there?
And Noah Patterson, I think Noah Patterson was in on that.
Ian Patterson comes up with a fumble.
That was a heck of a hit right there. Hit him and then stripped the ball. He literally pulled the ball out.
Nice.
That is the 3rd turnover of the night for the Collinsivlle Panthers. The first fumble, and Ian Patterson, the 5'10", 142-pound 8th grader, comes up with the ball at the Collinsivlle 31. And there are still 3:56 left to go in this game, Greg.
Yeah, and that's a great play. I mean, you get in there as an 8th grader, you make the best of your opportunities.
Especially on kickoff, that's when you can shine.
Goodness gracious. Taking snaps at quarterback, Luke Dobbins, the 6', 150-pound freshman. Yes, that Dobbins. Patterson comes up with the fumble recovery on the kickoff, so he's rewarded with a carry now. 1st and 10 from the 31 will be a pickup of 4 for Ian. 2nd down and 6 to the Collinsivlle 27. Bryce, we're going to get a dose of up the gut, down the gullet, and back up the gut again, I would believe.
Oh, yeah, that's all this is going to be. In the 4 hole, probably every play right now.
Which hole was that?
The 4.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 2-4, you know.
Very, very positive. I can confirm that.
Greg, got any comment on that?
No, sir, I do not.
2nd down and 6. Ball carrier this time for the Fyffe Red Devils is going to be Caleb Whitmire, the 5'8", 140-pound sophomore. He'll get no gain, brought down at the line of scrimmage, 3rd down. This will be Fyffe's, by my tally, 4th 3rd down attempt of this second half.
This is where I struggle finding these guys on this chart.
You think you're struggling now. Wait till the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Bryce's buddy, Coach Pitt, otherwise known as Jake Pittman of Brindley Mountain's got to come up here in 2 weeks. He's smiling down there. Even with his head turned, I can see he smiled at that.
No, I'm smiling down here at the miscommunication. It's pretty funny.
There's a flag on the play, and I think we've got a delay of game. Or is that a substitution infraction?
I don't think most of these guys have played in this position before.
Well, I know we were running people off late, so I didn't get a look at the clock, but I think it's it's substitution.
A little unclear there. But nevertheless, it's a 5-yard penalty against Fyffe, which will make it 3rd down and 11 back to the 32-yard line. What a dominant performance by Fyffe in this one, folks. What a dominant second half, both last week and this week. Here goes the little Rugrat again. Gets wrangled down to the sophomore in Caleb Whitmire. Down to the 27, 26-yard line. Make it 4th down. I called him a Rugrat. This roster says he's 5'8", gentlemen. I'm 5'8 and a half. I'm going to take that half. 4th down at about 6. If he's a Rugrat, so am I. Used to not say that about myself, but I'm just saying. And with 1:40 left to go in this ball game, 58-22, some folks might be saying this game's gone to the dogs like Monday night's game with Reese Davis and Kirk Herbstreit and UNC game.
Not what North Carolina was expecting when they hired Belichick, I don't believe.
No, especially to be finishing the game with a backup quarterback the same age as his girlfriend.
Stop it. Stop.
Wow.
Max Johnson,
We went there.
32-year-old.
I think I'd like to say this is more of JV than it is
17.
second string.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Bryce. That was Whitmire again on the carry.
Yeah,
he got a gain of 1 and no conversion on 4th down.
This looks about like the JV offense or defense here. I'm sorry, my bad.
You played defense. Learn the difference, son.
I'm sorry, man. I'm still struggling to this day.
92 seconds left to go, and the coaches are still coaching hard out there. This is prime time opportunity for these young bucks, and a great wrap-up tackle.
Hey, no arm tackling here.
What is that, 63?
That was Ethan Hill.
Ethan Hill.
The junior.
Here we go.
Well, he stayed with his assignment there. That was a little option football. We hadn't seen that out of Collinsivlle, and he stuck right with the pitch man like he's supposed to.
No gain. 2nd down and 10. 60 seconds left in this one. High snap. Quarterback gets it down, hands it off. Up the gut they go. On the carry for Collinsivlle, that was Carson Clanton. Middle of that defense now with the tackle there appear to be Kyler Shankles, the 5'8", 240-pound freshman. It'll bring up 3rd down and 8 after a 2-yard gain. I believe, for all intents and purposes, this will be the final play of the game. Collinsivlle does have to run one more just because the play clock is sitting a good 5 seconds ahead of the game clock. They're going to roll out and look to throw. Quarterback's got a man open, in and out of his hands in the flat, 4th down near side. The intended receiver was Logan McAteer, the 8th grade other grandson, little brother of Mason, and it'll be 4th down. And it appears punting time again.
Looks like McAteer had a little arm there throwing it back to the ref.
And Dobbins will be back to field the punt. He's standing at his own 47.5, very close to that 48-yard line. The rest of the Fyffe bench all gathered up at the 50-yard line, ready for the formation of the handshake line. I don't know that 15 seconds to go. I don't know that we can run the clock out on this play here. Fyffe will most likely have to take one offensive snap just to take a knee.
Yeah, kind of interesting when Collinsivlle didn't run the ball there.
Kick away from Dobbins. The ball will hit, take a nice roll. It might. Let's see. If he touches it, it goes to Ed's dead. 4.8. We ran 10.2 seconds off that clock.
The disappointment on Greg's face just then.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, don't touch it. Please touch.
You got to know your situation.
He threw his hands
Situational
in the air.
awareness, my young friend.
Have you got some business to take care of yourself, too?
I do.
Oh, come on now. I think everybody in this booth has business to take care of. So, just saying.
Bryce is not in the booth, though. Does he count?
No. We don't count Bryce.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's got to get 5 games into the season before he becomes a non-rookie.
Yeah.
Well, hey, with 4.8 seconds left, that ticks away, and we're going to be a third of the way through the season already. We're still in the week of Labor Day, by the way. Dobbins will take a knee for about a 5-yard loss for when all is said and done. But that will end it 58-22. Red Devils win it convincingly in the second half. Again, putting the foot on the throat defensively and putting the foot on the gas offensively. Boy, oh boy, what a 2 weeks here by Fyffe. Non-region game last week with Pisgah. Region game this week with Collinsivlle. Both went in very similar fashion. It's almost eerie. But we're going to take the break. When we come back, it'll be time for the Northeast Alabama Community College post-game wrap-up, presented by Northeast Alabama Community College, where you can begin your future and your career at Northeast Alabama Community College. We'll be back after this. Fyffe wins it 58-22 on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
A cracked windshield isn't just a distraction, it's a hazard. That's why Rainsville Glass, LLC, owned by Josh and Randa Brandon, is here to give you peace of mind. Rainsville Glass handles more than just auto glass. They also offer residential, business, and commercial glass services. From repairing power windows to replacing a cracked window at home to upgrading storefront glass, they do it all with quality you can trust. Call today for a quote at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East. Rainsville Glass, LLC. Clear solutions for your car, home, or business.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum major is striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic R-N-D-I-O. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburned Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
Realtors you can trust. Realtors that are thankful for you. That's South State Realty. South State Realty can walk buyers through the process, help them get pre-approved, and find their dream home. Let South State Realty do a comparative home analysis to find just the right time to sell. Make your buying or selling process stress-free. Call Ashley, Tina, and the team at South State Realty at 256-638-SOLD. That's 256-638-7653. View homes at southstaterealty.com.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1524 or quote today, or visit SouthernCeramicSolutions.com.
Looking for a career that pays? Northeast Alabama Community College has the training you need with their brand new Workforce Development Skills Training Center and 15 career tech programs, including welding, industrial electronics, and machine tool technology. You'll get the hands-on skills to land a great job fast. Day, night, and online classes fit your schedule, and certificate programs help you start earning sooner. Learn more and begin your future at nacc.edu.
Now it's time for the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome to the NACC post-game wrap-up presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. It's time to go down to Bryce Tuthrow for our coaches chat presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. He's standing by with Fyffe head football coach Paul Benefield. Bryce?
Well, Coach, it seems like after halftime y'all keep showing up just like I did against Pisgah. So what's the secret on that halftime performance whenever y'all come out?
I don't know. I wished I knew. I'd put that in the sauce in the first half. But, defensively we're going to have to get a lot better. And just a hot, humid night, too. And, I thought if we got the second half and we, have advantage of playing those two tough games that we played, we're in a little bit better shape. But we look tired, too.
What's your thoughts on your offense so far? I think they look pretty good, but what's your opinion on them?
Yeah, they look all right. Just little things we got to get better, we on down the road. But, got 4th graders there that just, we'll get better. We'll go to work next week.
All righty. Hope you have a good rest of the season, Coach.
Well, we'll be with him the rest of the season there, Bryce Tuthrow. But, hey,
good luck.
Listen, I'm going to take like 5 seconds here. I think we made a great choice in bringing Bryce on, gentlemen. Let me. I don't think we got to tell the folks how this process worked. I'll make it quick.
It was a stringent process.
Yeah, we lots of interviews, lots of second callbacks, third callbacks,
push-ups, wind sprints,
tryouts, up downs, gassers. Bryce couldn't have done that a few years ago with that hole in his bone there. Fact, right, Bryce? Yeah.
My boy, Bruce.
Fact? Yeah, fact.
What we got right now is a little lack of focus, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Squirrel.
Everybody's talking to me.
Fyffe football is amazing. Score! But no, seriously. The day after the graduation ceremonies in which Bryce was the valedictorian, which I don't think he knew. I think you said until about 4 days before, Bryce?
3.
3. Bryce was the valedictorian and gave a most memorable speech in which one of my Bryce is one of my young ones in the church, one of my youth. Made a youth pastor proud by pulling out and quoting Snoop Dogg and pretending like he was going to smoke a blunt. No, I'm just kidding.
Should have.
Okay, he didn't go that far, but he didn't quote Snoop Dogg and played music over his phone. But the next day I woke up and I'm like, I can't get this out of my head. And I couldn't help but wonder if it was because it shocked me that Bryce did that or if it was a bit of a coming out of his shell moment for Bryce. And I leaned toward the coming out of the shell. And as the days rocked on and a few weeks go by, I'm like, I need a sideline reporter. And I kind of feel like maybe Bryce could do this.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thought I was coming out my show. They were shocked whenever I done it, but in reality, that's kind of me. I just never show it.
Not on the public stage, you don't show it like that.
People don't really not know me too well. I'm more of a, after school, go home after football practice, nobody.
Was that the first time outside of your Fyffe Focus with us that somebody has shoved a microphone in your face?
Oh, yes, 100%.
Yeah. Well, now I shove one in your face every week to go talk to others to shove in their face.
It's not bad. I like it.
But I do think we made a great addition to this team. And, Bryce, I want to give kudos. You're growing each week in the job. And I like the fact that I think you're really developing a rapport, which is what I wanted with these two right here, but especially Greg being the other former player on this team here from Fyffe. Right. You're doing a fantastic job, buddy. So kudos to you. Folks, if you're still listening with us after that second half drubbing, let your love be known for Bryce in the comments on Facebook. Go.
Yeah, absolutely. All I got to say is this team just the IQ just went up. It tremendously helped our IQs for the team.
Probably higher than our three put together.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I'll take it. If you make me sound smarter than what I am.
I'm going to say this. We're not in church, but amen. Amen. All right, the final tonight, 58-22. Bryce's chat with Coach Paul Benefield a moment ago, courtesy of our friends at Southern Ceramic Solutions, where you can protect and elevate your vehicle at Southern Ceramic Solutions. We'll continue with the NACC postgame wrap-up. Coming your way in just a moment, we will check our stats as well as give you our thoughts on whom Coach might go in the direction of MVPs. It might be a little similar to last week. We'll see. He gets the choice. We'll figure that out on Monday, but we'll give you our thoughts on that process as well as get you set for next week's game, a road game, a true road game to Asbury. We'll be back right after this with more from the NACC postgame wrap-up. Fyffe wins it 58-22 over Collinsivlle.
Looking for a career that pays? Northeast Alabama Community College has the training you need with their brand new Workforce Development Skills Training Center and 15 career tech programs, including welding, industrial electronics, and machine tool technology. You'll get the hands-on skills to land a great job fast. Day, night, and online classes fit your schedule, and certificate programs help you start earning sooner. Learn more and begin your future at nacc.edu.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news, or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email marla@voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We're open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit WatkinsHeatingandCoolingLLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. License number 21097.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
Looking to clear land, prep a site, or lay the groundwork for your next big project? Collins Constructors brings the muscle, the machines, and the mindset to get it done right. From excavation and grading to forestry, mulching, and underground utilities, we dig deep so you don't have to. Whether it's small residential jobs to large-scale commercial projects, when you're ready to break ground, don't just hire anyone. Visit collinsconstructors.com or call 256-440-0386. Collins Constructors, proudly built on faith. Dig deep. Build better.
50 words to describe 50 taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 Taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's taterific.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Back here for the NACC post-game wrap-up here on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 FM HD2. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson inside the FTC broadcast booth. Let's take a look at our stats now. And while we kind of ragged on Ryder a little bit for not breaking that 300-yard mark for the second week in a row, still a pretty dominating night for the running back in this Fyffe offense. I think a little more love got spread around, too, tonight as well offensively, JJ.
Yeah, we absolutely. Maddox Doss had 120 yards rushing and one touchdown. He also passed one time, and that was a completion of 24 yards for a touchdown. My goodness, where's
that would be
Cooper
Harrison.
Harrison.
Yep.
That's right. My mind went blank. We're not used to passing, so I'm like, who caught that? Yeah. But Ryder, 18 carries. I thought about that. So carrying a large part of the workload, but only 18 carries, and last week only 19 carries. So he's not having to carry the ball 25, 30 times.
Right.
But 261 yards for Ryder and 4 touchdowns. So Ryder is well over 500 yards and 11 touchdowns in 2 games.
Yeah.
Pretty phenomenal. Go ahead and mention a couple of names. Hayden Parker had 27 yards rushing there in bat and cleanup, so to speak. Ryder Smith has a 65-yard run. That I think that ended in a touchdown as well. Connor Hutcherson, 20 yards rushing. Chase Hutcherson, 7 yards. Brody Freeman, 28 yards rushing. And I think that ended as a touchdown as well for Brody. And Cooper, again, aforementioned 24-yard catch for a touchdown. So more like Fyffe offense.
Pretty big night there, Greg.
Yeah, I just want to say something about the stats of, only carrying the ball 18 or 19 times. There's not that many carries to go around when you're scoring on the first play or the second play of a drive. You just don't have that many carries in the first place.
Great point. Great point. Give you a couple of updates from our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard. Arab ends up coming back to knock off Sardis 21-15. I think that game was a little closer than even Coach B.J. Brooks at Sardis thought that would end up being, and that's kind of sort of in his favor, actually, by saying that. Madison Academy thumped DAR 56-0 at last report. Albertville falls tonight. And as I try to bring that up, this thing updates 28-8 to Florence. Listen, though, I'll say this for Albertville. This is not the same Albertville team that you folks have been accustomed and used to. They got a scrappy bunch over there under first-year head football coach Adam Weingarten. I am impressed with the very short amount of time that he's had to begin building his type of culture at Albertville. He's been to the championship game with Auburn. I feel like you give him enough time. The city, the school system works with him. He could get Albertville competing. I still don't know that they belong in 7A, but I think they can start to be competitive in the next couple of years at least and get off that winless streak. Plainview was up on Randolph County. I believe that game's gone final 54-7. Boaz falls mightily to Scottsboro 41-7. That'll be Coach Luke Pruitt's first loss as the Boaz Pirate head coach, I believe. I may be wrong about that, but I believe that to be the case. Holly Pond tonight fell to Sylvania 21-18. It was Galesville falling by 3 to Valley Head 41-28. Woodville and Eider. Woodville won that game 28-7. Trying to find your North Sand Mountain score there. 41-0. Shutting out Sandrock are the Thundering Herd.
Man, they've scored 84 points in the last two games.
Pretty good way to start region play, too, at that.
Of course, that's against Eider and Sandrock.
Hey, a win's a win.
A win's a win. That's right.
A win is indeed a win. And speaking of one that we probably already knew it was coming, the nation's longest losing streak does continue, in case you guys were wondering. Columbia falls to Muscle Shoals 49-6. That was the region winner last year in Muscle Shoals, by the way. Oh, and next week they get the runner-up from last year in Hartselle, who could have easily, had Hartselle beat Muscle Shoals, would have been the region winner last year. So, great way to start region play if you're Columbia. New head football coach Sammy Coates. That's either 94 or 95. I don't. But it's the nation's longest losing streak. Did you guys know this? Good Morning America did a segment on them 2 weeks ago, because they were only like a single-digit underdog, and so they thought, well, they could win this game. It could be their first win in years. They could break the nation's longest losing streak. NFL Films has a crew following them all season long. I kid you not.
At least there's some good in it. You got some, media. I mean,
and yet, for the moment, we had the nation's longest winning streak, and all we got was us and Max Preps.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying we're good, but
we got a big bowl of Jack Squat.
That's it's all about the clicks and likes.
Yep.
So,
wow.
Attention, right?
I think so.
Wow.
I think so. All right. That's going to do it for our look at our Rainsville Glass LLC in-game scoreboard. We're going to take one final timeout. When we come back, we're going to give you our final thoughts on this game, give you an idea of who we think Coach might be geared to pick for our Sonic Drive-In MVPs, and get you set for next week's matchup, a road game to Asbury, not terribly far down the road. We'll be back to wrap things up here at Paul Benefield Stadium, where Fyffe emerges victorious 58-22 on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Looking for a career that pays? Northeast Alabama Community College has the training you need with their brand new Workforce Development Skills Training Center and 15 career tech programs, including welding, industrial electronics, and machine tool technology. You'll get the hands-on skills to land a great job fast. Day, night, and online classes fit your schedule, and certificate programs help you start earning sooner. Learn more and begin your future at nacc.edu.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic R-N-D-I-O. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburned Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
Realtors you can trust. Realtors that are thankful for you. That's South State Realty. South State Realty can walk buyers through the process, help them get pre-approved, and find their dream home. Let South State Realty do a comparative home analysis to find just the right time to sell. Make your buying or selling process stress-free. Call Ashley, Tina, and the team at South State Realty at 256-638-SOLD. That's 256-638-7653. View homes at southstaterealty.com.
When it's time to celebrate that special person or team, call the professionals at North Alabama Trophies. Deborah Crawford and her staff offer a wide variety of plaques and trophies in different sizes and designs. And don't forget, North Alabama Trophies is more than just plaques and trophies, designing magnets, sports uniforms, t-shirts, custom sweatshirts, and children's clothing, and offers embroidery for hats, shirts, and more. 759 Main Street East in Rainsville. Call 256-638-8572. North Alabama Trophies.
50 words to describe 50 taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's taterific.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome back here as we spend a final few moments here with you inside Paul Benefield Stadium, giving you an idea now from the NACC postgame wrap-up of who we might be looking at next week when Coach Benefield makes his decision for our Sonic Drive-In MVPs, presented by Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville. Each winner each week will receive a $10 gift certificate from Sonic Drive-In, both offensive and defensive winners, as well as a very nice custom-made plaque from North Alabama Trophies. Greg, I'm going to start with you. Ryder Gibson, last week's offensive winner. It'd be easy just to go Ryder again this week due to his contributions statistically, but as Coach knows, we know that we do like to try to throw it around a little bit and recognize everyone when we can. But who might you go with?
Well, speaking of throwing it around, I'm going to go with Maddox Doss. He had 1 completion for a touchdown. Also very good with ball security again tonight. And I'm not sure what his rushing totals were, but, did a great job rushing the ball as well. So Maddox is my vote.
JJ?
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to go the same way with Greg. I mean, obviously you could give it to Ryder every week. I mean, incredible performances. The fact that we completed a 24-yard touchdown pass is kind of cool. So I'm going to go with Maddox. Also, Maddox played trainer out there for just a few minutes to Collinsiville's training staff, so that was pretty impressive thinking about all that Maddox does. So,
Bryce, who would you pick here?
I'm going to have to go with Gibby. Even though he got it last week, I mean, I'm going to have to go with Gibby. He had a heck of a game. He kept breaking tackles, making them long runs. There was every run, he broke 3 tackles, 2 tackles. Yeah. There was some that he didn't, but most of them, he had to break a few tackles. Yeah.
Reverse order here, Bryce. Start us on the defensive side of the ball. Who would you go with?
I'm going to go with Hunter Latham. I thought he had a good game. He got a pick. He kept the contain, didn't go for the fakes. I mean, the pick, that's why, because he kept, stayed in his home spot. And I don't know, I think he just had a good game. I kind of know his position. I played there a few times, and I think he done a heck of a job out there.
JJ?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing as well, because in addition to that, he had that interception.
Yeah.
That was decent, pretty significant, right? Anytime we can intercept the pass and everything, so I'm going to go with Hunter as well.
Hey, you know me. I'm not one to rock the boat. I'll go with Hunter here. Taking up for my, defensive back in my pass, so I got to go with the defensive back for MVP.
All right. Well, that's our opinions.
Yeah.
What matters comes on Monday.
Just an opinion. And it's not a very good one.
Sonic Drive-In presenting our MVPs each and every week. Again, we await Coach Paul Benefield on Monday to give us the go-ahead on who will be this week's MVPs. Next week, we're on the road again, gentlemen. A true road game this time instead of a 3-hour trek down to Montgomery. We'll go down the road just a piece here to Asbury to face off with the Rams, who fell tonight to Geraldine. But it'll be another region game. We'll have a pregame show kicking off at 6 p.m. with the kickoff, at 7. And you can have that game right on Fun 927 FM HD2, as well as fun927.com. And, of course, on the free Fun Media Group app, carry Red Devil Radio and Red Devil Football with you wherever you go, free on your smart device. Also on Fun 92.7 FM HD1 tomorrow, Alabama and Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks. Pregame at 3:30, kickoff at 6:45 p.m. Bryce, who does Florida got?
To be honest, I have no clue. I don't really care about
South Florida. Oh, okay, they're finally going to play somebody.
Yeah, I mean, I've
South Florida Tech.
No offense to Florida, but I've kind of, I'm a fan, but we'll just see what happens.
I forgot Alabama actually played football, so
I think they did too. All right, that'll do it. We'll have that coverage for you beginning at 3:30 p.m. with kickoff at 6:45. He's Greg Mears. That's Jeremy Johnson to my right. Bryce Tuthero in the booth with us as well. I'm Adam Ward from Paul Benefield Stadium saying so long, everyone. The final tonight, 58-22. Fyffe wins it, goes 1-0 in region play. And, by the way, now owns sole possession of second place all time with wins amongst all coaches. After being tied at 361, he now sits at win number 362. Congratulations to Coach Paul Benefield. That'll do it from his stadium, named in his honor. 58-22, the final tonight, Fyffe over Collinsivlle. So long, everyone, from Fyffe, Alabama. We'll talk to you next week in Asbury. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and as always, go Big Red.
You have been listening to Fyffe Red Devil Football on Fun 92.7 HD2. Brought to you by
Collins Constructors, the Clarkson Pennington Law Firm, Watkins Heating and Cooling, the W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Voice of DeKalb, the Town of Fyffe, and Mayor Paul Cagle, Southern Ceramic Solutions, First State Bank, Navexa Marketing and Design, 50 Taters, ABC Accounting Services, CCM Garage Doors, Congressman Robert Adderholt, Farmers Telecommunications Cooperative, Sonic Drive-In, Fyffe Pharmacy, Alliant Label, JC Metal Roofing, Liberty Bank, South State Realty, Ace Auto Sales, Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, Applebee's Restaurant in Fort Payne, Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice, Morning Glory Meadows Assisted Living, Northeast Alabama Community College, Pennies from Heaven Spa, Rainsville Auto Glass, North Alabama Trophies Rainsville, People's Independent Bank, and by Petals Flower Shop.
Fyffe Red Devil Football. Online at fun927.com, on the Red Devil Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube channels, and on air on Fun 92.7 HD2.